Okay, note to self. Note to future Wolfborg. When you decide to hit start streaming on a Wednesday night, make sure you remember to deal with the trash before you actually hit start stream. Otherwise, you end up waiting 10 fucking minutes before you can actually start. And then you're running around all over the fucking place. This is a very important note to future Wolfborg, okay? I'm speaking to you and directly to you and to nobody else right now. Nobody else on stream can hear this advice that I am leaving for future Wolfborg and nobody else. This is very, very important advice. Let me catch my breath here, okay? Let me catch my breath. Bro, so delulu he talks to himself. That's partially true. I can hear you though. No, you can't. You're lying, Shadow. You're lying. Is the streamer here in the room with us, Shadow? Okay, where are the voices coming from? How's it going, Dango? And how is it going, Shadow? How are you guys doing today? Let me turn the AC. Now, typically, if you have been a viewer on here, if you've been a regular viewer of these streams and you keep up with my shit, you'd know that I typically, on Wednesday nights, cannot actually even start streaming, even if I want to, until around 8 o'clock my time. It is now 6:30 my time. The reason for this is because I have a weekly 1-hour Japanese lesson that goes from like 7 to 8, usually, on Wednesday nights. However, for this week, it has been moved from Wednesday night to Thursday night, right before book club. So that means two things. One, we get to start the stream way earlier. That way we know we will definitely be able to read through all of the Blue Sky ending and all the other bonus stuff that we did not get to read from our other choices. We'll get to do all of the scenes that we can today. All of them. We're going to read through every last bit of Chaos and Noah tonight. All of it. The other thing it means is that the hour before book club, I will be busy with my Japanese lesson, which means I'm just getting my reading done tonight for the Umineko stuff. I am almost done with this week's reading for Umineko manga, and I have thoughts. I have theories already that I think are forming more strongly than ever before. However, I will not I will reserve these theories until after I'm actually done reading this week's stuff, in case it just obviously tells me the thing that I'm thinking in my head. I don't want to be like, oh man, maybe it's going to be this thing, and then it turns out like the next chapter it is that thing, and then it's just told to us. So I'm reserving my theory crafting of that until then. I've also been in talks with... Well, let me switch to the Chaos Head scene, so you guys can take a look at all the Chaos Head stuff that we gotta go out here. I don't have my camera on yet, that's why you don't see me yet. Also, probably after Chaos Head Noah, I've been having my camera on for Chaos Head Noah, since we did most of it with my camera on. But probably after Chaos Head Noah, we're gonna try to do a lot more streams with the little PNG tuber version of me, because I think it's funny. So we're probably gonna do it with that for a while. Makes it a little easier for me, because typically when I have my camera on, I also have a ring light in my face, and I have not gotten used to having the ring light on for long periods of time directly in my face. I have not gotten used to it yet, despite having this set up for like a year now. A year plus, I think. A year plus. So. Oh yeah, we gotta add the new Takumi. We gotta add the new Takumi. The daily Taku. We gotta add the daily Taku to the reacts. And then I'll turn on my camera. OBS makes a whole process with my A6100 camera. Makes a whole fucking process. Where is the Taku? Taku Doko. Okay, you have supplied us with a specific... Dango has supplied us with a very specific Taku. This looks like a Taku from the anime Chaos Head. Oh wait, the other ones are also from the anime too, so that's fine. Here you go, here's... here's today's Taku. Here's the Taku of the day. He's sniffing the Seraton. Hold on, wait, I can... There you go. There you go. It's Peak. It's Peak Gaming. Peak Gaming! Peak Gaming! What is this one? Oh, that's that one, okay. You gotta leave that one on. We'll put this one... Shrink it down like this. In this corner. There you go. There's a Taku. Probably the last Taku we're going to add to this screen. Because we're done with Chaos Head tonight. We're done with it. Are you boys ready? Is everybody ready? All the what did we say her name was? The Borgies? We have to workshop the name for the fan base, okay? We have to workshop the name. You guys are not the Cubs. We are not calling you guys the Cubs. It is not happening. It is not happening. Can you trim the watermark at the bottom of the logo? Wait, hold on. Was there a watermark? Oh, there is. I see it. I see it. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah, the one on the bottom right? Yeah, we could do that. Gone. Gone. Boom. Boom. Perfect. It's perfect. Is perfect. Can we like put it here? No, I mean, where do we want this? I think maybe here is probably best. I think maybe here. I think our popular times are here. I think they're here. Can I rotate this? Make it... Oh. Trying to see if I can do something to make it slightly more visually interesting. For it to just be covered up as soon as I turn on the game. Well, first of all, let me turn on my camera. Turn on my camera. Wait a minute, hold on. I look like shit. Hold on. We gotta look presentable. Okay, give me a moment to look presentable here. Jesus Christ. I thought, because I had to do the trash, as I explained, which is why the stream ended up not even starting for like 10 extra minutes. And a part of this process is we have a whole recycling bin full of a whole bunch of recycled shit. And normally what we'll do is like I'll step on a bunch of this shit inside of it to crush it. Crush it down to make more room in the recycle barrel outside. And I did that today. And one of the little plasticky like tray things that I think had like baked goods or something at some point in them. I went to go grab the thing and I had feared that I had just cut myself on the little plastic thing right after I hit start stream and then went to go do that. I was like, did I just fucking cut myself on one of my prime gaming fingers? And now I'm gonna have to deal with that all stream, but it doesn't look like it's bleeding, so I think we're good. I think we are good. There are no battle scars. Wait, what are you stepping on? We have like we have like a bin, okay, that we keep in part of the house for just a whole bunch of recycled stuff, like cereal boxes and plastic like shit that we're supposed to be recycling. Shit that we crushed. And a part of the process is we crush it down, we put it in the recycle bin outside, the barrel, for them to take when they go to take the trash and stuff. So I'm stepping on all the shit in the like little barrel that we have on the ground so that it's all like flatter, so that when we put it in the barrel outside, there's more room for it, because they only take that every 2 weeks. So we try to like crush it down so that there's room for all of it when they do take it. And I had feared when I went to go grab the thing to pick it up to take it outside, I feared that my finger might have been, well, it was cut slightly by one of the plastic things inside of it, but I thought it was going to be like bleeding and I was going to have to deal with that. It doesn't look like it is though, so I think we're good. Okay. I told OBS to try my camera and it didn't do it. Let's try this. Hello. Hi. Did you miss me? Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello gamers. Hello stream. Hello. Hi. Hello. Oh, I forgot we have the GIF here. We have the GIF. It's very tiny. It's hard to make out what it says. Hold on, where is the GIF? Where's the GIF? What do we do though? I don't want to cover all my shit. We'll just make it bigger. Underneath the chat. Well, but then you really can't read it. I think it's perfect. I think this is good enough. I think this is perfect. I can always just shrink the chat. Nothing stops me. Nothing prevents me from doing this. Nothing prevents me from squinching you guys. IRL Taco is here. My popular times. Are here. Oh, hell yeah. Today's December 16th. So we have a week plus a day till the 24th. That's what it means. Christmas. Just a week away. Plus 1 day. Well, technically plus 2 days. Christmas. Ugh. Okay. I have my controller plugged in. This will work. This will just work out of the box. When I go to press start on Chaos and Noah, it will just work out of the box. This is the delusion that I am going to make reality. Right now. I will make this a reality. My true ending time. Oh, wait, did I fuck with my camera? God damn it. Go here. No, not that way. Go here. Stay. Okay, good. Okay. I have to mentally prepare myself here. The blue sky ending. They thought we couldn't do it. They said it was impossible. They said, Wolfborg, you don't know how to read. You think you can play like 60 fucking hours? 70 hours of a visual novel on stream? You think you could do that shit? No. They all doubted me. Everyone doubted me. And to be fair, I can't read. That is a true statement. But I can make sounds come out of my mouth, and they might correlate with what's on screen sometimes. So I think that's close enough. I think that's close enough. I never said that. Don't worry. Trust me for real. Okay, good. As long as you didn't say that. As long as you didn't say that. You know, all my haters out there can't have it. Can't have it. All the doubters. All the non-believers. Let me hit play on this. Okay, we're turning off the music. Turn off the music. Also, wait. I had to do that so I don't forget. I unmuted my mic on the Starting Soon screen earlier, so I had to remember to mute it again. I probably shouldn't have to worry about that, but whatever. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Don't think, just jump. That's a thing you guys might understand. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that reference. Oh my god, oh my god, wait, 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 the Takumi is above the game. Wait, no. We got a rogue Taku. We got a rogue Taku on the stream. You are not allowed to be up there. Get down from there. Get down from there, Taku. Takumi, what are you doing? There you go. There you go, problem solved. Problem solved. Down, boy. Look, those pictures in the last game gave me some problems. Listen. I know every single word. I can read them all. Name any word, I can read it. I can do it. I can read them all. Or at least I can make it look like I appeared to read it. I could do this thing. I'll have you know, okay, I read quite a few visual novels earlier today. I can't talk about any of them yet because we're still in the judging process, but there's some good ones. It's very interesting ones. You always get to experience some interesting ones when it comes to the Spooktober Game Jam stuff. Very cool stuff. I may or may not do a video at the end of the month about some of the ones I want to highlight. I don't know. Let's listen to this jam. Let's listen to this. We gotta get hyped for the ending. We need we need somebody to get on some kind of emote to use for like music, like an animated dancing emote, or like some kind of jam thing or a cheer thing or something. We gotta come up with something. We need other ideas for emote stuff. We gotta come up with some good stuff. Things you guys will actually use, okay? Things you guys will actually use. What will you guys use? What are some emotes you want? What do you want out of us? We can't make the... I mean, technically we could. You could make my popular times are here thing that Andy made into an emote on Twitch, but you won't be able to read the my popular times part, and it's a very... I don't really know what the emote will represent when it's very small. Instability? Losing our mind? I don't know. I have to see what it looks like when it's shrunken down as emote, but... I'm working on a Chadborg emote, but I have dysgraphia, so it'll take... Okay, good luck. I believe in you. We believe in you. We believe in you. We believe in you. Bishi? Alright. The time has finally come. We have made it, gamers, to the end of Chaos Hand Noah. Now, here's what we have planned on the docket here. We have a new option here on the main menu. We have a new option. We have a new option on the menu. It is Blue Sky. This will start the true ending. Wait, let me check my precognition to make sure there's not any other bullshit. So we got two things that we have to do tonight. We're going to go through the Blue Sky ending, which I have no clue how long that's going to take. But imagine that it will take as long as the routes we've been doing. So probably 3 to 4 hours, potentially. Probably more, because it's a true ending, but I have no idea. I do see there's other stuff we have to specifically do. I do see there's a correct way that we're supposed to answer a few things later on. I don't know if it... We might fuck around to see what happens when you do the incorrect one for that one. We might fuck around with that one a bit. Now... So we're going to do the Blue Sky ending, and we're also going to do all the different delusion options that we did not select. I think for the most part, for almost all the delusions in the game, we've already done the negative choice. We probably haven't done some of the positives. We haven't done most of the neutrals. But the neutrals, there's probably not much that's going to happen. So just bear that in mind when we do. But there are achievements for doing all of those, which we have not gotten yet. We have not gotten any of those yet. I haven't even gotten the achievement for all the negatives yet, which implies that there's one of the negative delusions towards, like, Chapter 9 that we have not triggered yet. So, just keep that in mind. So we got quite a few... We got quite a bit of content that we can go through, which is why I wanted to start earlier. Which is why I really wanted us to start ASAP. So we can make sure we actually get the shit done today. So, the real question is, do we want to start with Blue Sky, or do we want to start with all the bonus meme chapters? Do we want to start with all the bonus meme chapters before we do the true ending? Because if we finish the true ending and then we go watch the bonus memes... I don't know, it kind of feels like we're done at that point, and we're just going to look at the bonus memes and... You want to do the bonus meme chapters first? We might do that. It makes sense. Yeah, need to work for it. I mean, I can't imagine... Well, I mean, some of the bonus meme chapters might take a bit, but by the time I think we get through all of them, we'll probably be about, like, 8 o'clock anyways, which is usually, like, when we would start a usual stream here, maybe? So maybe it's best if we start with that. Maybe it's best if we start with the bonus memes. Start with the bonus delusions. Alright. Alright. That's what we'll do. We're going to start with the bonus meme delusions. We're going to get some bonus memes. And then we'll do the Blue Sky ending. Alright, so. We already have... Wait, hold on. We could just skip. Hold on. We don't actually have to go through all of them like this. For negative. We can finish negative pretty quickly, I think. Negative, I think we can finish pretty quickly. So let's go here. Wait, hold on. Let me just double check to make sure I do not have this achievement yet. Let me just double check to make sure, because that will tell me whether or not we have them all yet. Achievements. Where are you, achievements? Where? Okay, here it is. Achievements. View my achievements. Okay, so we still have to get reach Blue Sky ending, reach all endings, find all positive, negative, all CG events, all acquired achievements. Okay, so we get... Alright, so there is no achievement for neutrals. But I guess we could just read through whatever text happens with them, which is probably not a lot, which is probably why they don't give you an extra thing. It might give us an extra CG, though, which is important. So we'll make sure we do all those two. We'll make sure we do all those two. But negative, we have not gotten yet. We have not gotten negative. So we could skip. We could skip around. I think you do... Extra? No, I think you just do continue. Yes. Shortcut. Alright. So usually, most of the time when we start a route, it, like, gets to chapter 8. And then it locks us in afterwards. So we're going to skip through chapter 8. We're going to select only the negative stuff. And we'll grab whatever extra scenes with that we have not reached yet. We'll grab all those. There is, I think, another option that we have not turned on yet. But I don't know if it's specifically because of the patch. And I don't know if we should turn it on twitch.tv. I have no idea. And that is like an outfit toggle thing. And I don't know how risque it might make it with some of these CGs. I don't know. I've seen like a CG of one of them, but I don't know what the other ones look like. So I'm a little nervous to turn that button on. I'm a little nervous about it. Bro is reading what to do. I thought you had pre-connection. No, I do. I was reading what you're supposed to do in my mind. I wrote it down in the future. So I was reading my future diary. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah. That's what Mirai Nikki's all about. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, I see my mistake. How dare I doubt? Yeah, never doubt me. Never, ever doubt me. Ever. Don't do that. That's cringe. That's cringe. That's cringe. Yeah, never do that. Never do that. Okay. If we go through all of this and we still don't get the achievement, then that will imply to us that there are delusions you could choose in the blue sky ending. Which I don't think is the case, because my precognition did not mention that. It mentioned yes/no prompts, but it did not mention delusion triggers as an important concept, at least. If there are, then they're inconsequential. They're for bonus beams, which we'll do. We'll do all the bonus, every single bonus beam. We're gonna do them, all of them. All my doubts are vanishing. Oh, they should. They should. Okay, they should. A part of me wonders if you could have used the shortcut feature in a way to, like... No, you wouldn't want to if you're doing the new routes, because there's going to be extra scenes along the way. And you just don't know where they are. So you couldn't just, like, skip over to, like, the chapter where it's supposed to start the route yet, because there's going to be bonus scenes you're going to miss out on. So it's important. It's important. So I don't really... The shortcut seems to help with, like, jumping to a scene, but it doesn't seem like it's very helpful when it comes to getting through the specific routes quickly, because you have to go through triggering specific delusion triggers and then going all the way to the end anyways, and, like, checking the extra scenes along the way. So it's kind of important. It's kind of important. Okay. I think we're about to get to Chapter 9, which is probably where there's been delusion triggers we have not used yet. Unless that was Chapter 10. I don't know. But either way, I don't think we've done the delusion triggers we're supposed to here yet. So this might be a new scene right here. This might be a new scene. Okay. No more delusions, Taku. Stop being so delulu. That's cringe. This is a new scene. My mind, still trying to delude itself, was forcefully ripped back to reality by Remy's words. Oh, and then we go back to this. She just said, hey, you want to try to have a delusion? Not today. Nope. That's cringe. We're at the end of Chaos and Noah. Haven't you learned? Haven't you learned? Wait. There's a very important thing. We forgot to do it before. Shut up. Stop talking. We forgot to read about Remy's D-Sword. Platycodon. A D-Sword that reflects Remy's longing for, as well as deep desire to see the blue sky, materializing in the form of wings that would help her fly to that sky. Unlike the other D-Swords, it can divide into multiple parts and transform, which hints that the existence known as Sakihade Remy is one of countless divisions and births. When real booting, countless white feathers are released from the sword and scatter across the air. However, even these are part of a D-Sword. It was a pretty cool sword. Pretty cool dick sword. I won't lie. It's pretty cool. This might be a new scene. Nope, this is not a new scene. Oh, this is the endless loop of him trying to kill himself. Because this is when Takumi just kept saying, I want to die, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, for like 3 hours in his room to himself, and then like in front of a street, and then jumping in front of the car over and over again, and then nobody would kill him. He just wants to die, and then no one would let him do him. Are you using the Community of Zero patches for these? Yes, I am. Yes. Because, for those of you who don't know, the actual official localization. I'm typically not one who's like a whole big like, okay, you have to download the fan patch to get rid of all the stuff the localizers fucked up. I'm typically not that kind of person. But when it came to Chaos and Noah, they fucked it up. They like actually got a whole bunch of shit all fucked up about it. It was actually like unplayable to like most people. And this like supposedly fixed a lot of translations issues and a lot of general issues that were being had in all of this stuff. So this is why we play with this version. So, despite that, here's all I had left. Let's see if this is a new scene. That's it. We got all the negative delusions, negative person. Yo, wait. Hold on. I'm not memeing. Hold on. I'm not memeing here. When I tell you what the achievement photo is, I'm not I'm not memeing. This is not a meme. Hold on. This is not a bit. I did not do this. This was not... This is what it looks like. This is... It's him. It's him. It's him. He's... Yeah. Look at his face. Look at his face. Ah! 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 Is him. Today, negative person. Okay, we found all the negative delulus. All the negative delulus. We found them. Wow. Wow. I'm so glad for him. He gets to scream for eternity. He gets to scream for eternity. Oh, then why don't you just disappear? Okay. All right. I opened the storage box under my bed. If I remember correctly, there should have been a knife around there. Oh, okay. Thinking back on it now, it was just a bunch of chuny nonsense. But there was a time when I thought I'd be walking around with a knife in my pocket was cool. Though I'd stopped after police supervision got a little tight. Okay. And just as I'd thought, among my keychains, trading cards, and scrap paper was my pocket knife. I held the blade in my hand. It shone eerily as it reflected the light. It was a bit rusty, given I'd left it in there for about a year. But this amount of rust didn't matter much if it was just slitting my wrists. I propped the knife on my left wrist, the same hand holding Saratan. The blade... Oh, Jesus Christ. You had to mention you're holding Saratan. Okay. The same hand holding Saratan. The blade was cold as ice, a chill that made me think of death. I closed my eyes and took 3 deep breaths. All that was left now was to keep a firm grip on the knife and drive it to the side. I just had to apply a bit of pressure with my right hand. Don't do it, Taku. Never kill yourself, Taku. Never kill yourself. My fake heart pounded and pounded. My pulse skyrocketed, even though I was just a fake. If waifu said so, then we should. I don't know if you should listen to her when she says I don't know. It felt as if ice was being poured into the center of my head. The trembling refused to stop. It only got worse and worse with each passing second, even though I was just a fake. She's 2D, so she has the best interest for us. Okay, alright, fair enough. Slit it. Slit your wrist. If you do so, you can disappear. I raised my voice in an attempt to muster up the will to die. Slit it, 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 slit it. Did he do it? My trembling had gotten so bad I dropped the Saratan figure I was holding. The knife was still pressed against my wrist. The hand holding it was shaking like crazy. Throwing away the knife, I leaned back in my chair and cradled my head in my hands. How pathetic. I didn't even have the courage to kill myself. No reason to live, yet unable to even die. I couldn't even put an end to my life. The life of a monster. I was a worthless piece of shit who was beyond saving. It wasn't that I wanted to live. I was just scared of dying, of disappearing for good. Even though I was just a fake. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Somebody kill me. Poor Taku. He should ask Remy for help. Yeah, just go up to Remy and say, hey, can you kill me, please? At the end of the day, I resorted to hoping someone else would be kind enough to kill me. Oh, at this point in the story, Remy has been captured by Norose, and he has not seen her for several days, I think. So, you know what Taku needs? What does Taku need, Shadow? What does Taku need? Does he need him? Does he need him a woman who could just kill him? A woman that could... Okay, there you go. So he said the line. He did it. He did it, gamers. He said the line. He said the line. Oh my god. We got a pog. He said the thing. He said it. I couldn't do anything on my own. This nature of mine to be completely dependent. Oh, wait. It takes a while for this to start. I saw that you sent it.
A women that can actually just kill me.
He sounds so sad saying it. It's perfect for him in this scene. He sounds so sad saying it. I'm starting to hate every second of this. Was this the plan from the start? That's up to you. That's up to you. Can't do anything on my own. This nature of mine to be completely dependent on others made me rotten to my very core. You're still the cutest patootie, Taki. Aww. Saraton spoke cheerfully, and I was hit with a strong sense of disgust towards myself. Who had made her do so? Oh, who had made her do so? I was the one who made it. Okay. I'm such a fucking disgrace. And then we get back to all the okay. We reached the end of the negative delusion, so I don't think anything new is going to show up here. So, okay, so now we're done with that. So now we go back to the menu. And now we're going to go through for all the positive delulus. All the positive delulus. Now, for this one, we're going to have to start from the beginning, though, because I don't remember. Because I know we've done most of the negatives, but there's probably a lot of positives. Now, with the positives, keep in mind, there's a lot of, there's some stuff. There's some stuff. Just keep your hands and feet in the vehicle at all times. Keep your hands and feet in the vehicle at all times. Some of it will be peak. Some of it will be not so peak. But it will be something. It will be something. Let's just say yes to all the swimsuit stuff. There is indeed some content. There will indeed be content. There will be content here. Okay, go, 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 go. Alright, the first illusion. Which I'm pretty sure we've done the positive for this already. I'm pretty sure we have. So we'll do the positives. With a ribbon in her hair. I think we just answer this wrong. We'll just say no to everything. Is wearing glasses? No. Wearing over the knee socks? No. Will this give us a different, like, waifu that happens when we do this? No, nothing changed. But we have to keep doing no, because otherwise it will lock us into, like, the Remy route. So we're gonna get those things probably for other characters, too, and we'll just do no for everything. The only one where we don't do that for is for when Taku's on the top of the building. Because otherwise he'll kill himself by accident. So we do all the positives, and then we'll do all the neutrals. The neutrals will be new scenes, but usually it'll just be like a couple lines of extra dialogue. Because it's not diving into a delusion. No, we're not into sisters here, okay? We're not doing the sister fucking route. We're not focusing on our little sister's flat chest. We're not doing that, despite what the CG might make you think. Okay, we're not doing that. That's not happening here. We already did all this stuff. We're not admitting Nanami is cute. No, we don't want to kiss Nanami-tan. Why are we calling her Nanami-tan? Okay. I wonder if there was a clip with the little sister. No, there's no clip. There's no... You're deluding yourself. There was no clip. There was no clip. I don't know what you're referring to. I don't know what you're referring to. Beep, beep. Beep. It's okay. This is the Takami's good route, okay? He gets to experience every single positive delusion this time, okay? He's gonna have the time of his life. The time of his life. Right here, Yua's probably gonna fuck him, I think. Probably. We already did this, I think, though. Yeah, she's in the swimsuit, okay? She fucks him. Probably. We don't see it, but I think that's the implications. That's the, yeah. I think that, so that's the one with Yua. The one with ISA is going to be her trying to fuck us in front of the entire crowd at her concert. That's another one. Kozue had one where I think Takumi just kind of goes up to her and starts, like, groping her in front of the class or some shit. I forget what it was. There was a meme clip that I made from that whole interaction, because they had a funny follow-up later. I don't remember if I posted that on the server. I know I put it on Twitter, because I edited a clip thing for that. I think I put it in the server somewhere. It might not be in the Science Adventure channel, though, because I don't think that existed at the time. I'll check, and I might repost it in there. Perhaps. Alright, this one... No, I think we did the positive for this one. The positive for this one was the doctor saying, "Oh, Taku, no, don't worry. We're going to call the police for all the crazy women in your life, and you can stay with me for as long as you want, and we'll give you money, we'll, like, take care of you, and we'll fix up all the mental issues with you, okay? Don't worry, Taku. All your problems are solved." And then reality's just like, yeah, okay, next patient. Okay, this one is the one where Sarah-ten becomes your real-life GF and then fucks you. Well, she is 2D, and then she absorbs your 3D-ness orally, and then you just get flattened down to 2D. But I'm pretty sure the implication is she fucked you right there in the hospital. That happened. Oh yeah, there's a Remy one where she fucks you in the back of a music store. That happened. That happened. She fucks us for the Phantasm CD. Okay, so basically, ISA got us laid several times. Okay, several times. Okay. Alright, here's the concert with ISA. Okay. I say the goat, even when it isn't her route. True. True. Just look at it. Look at that drip. God damn. And now she's all naked, and then she fucks us in front of everybody and starts an orgy. God damn. This one I think we also did before. So I guess at this point we've done... Segzu. 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 I think at this point we've done most of the positives too? I guess. I guess we've done a lot of the positives. But obviously we haven't done, you know, towards like chapter 9 and 10 probably. That's probably where most of the new ones are going to be. Because I remember for most of the streams we were going through the chapters, we would do like one positive, one negative, one positive, one negative. We would just do that over and over again, alternating. So there might be like a couple chapters later on where every other one will be a new scene. This one is Sarah-ten foot fetish femdom stuff. Yeah, that happened. That happened. That happened. Seguzu. This one's one where ISA just blatantly asks us to marry her the next day in school, I think. And then says, I don't know, Misumi who? Misumi who? Stay hydrated? Alright, I got you. I got you. Have we done this one before? This is the Remy's behind us thing. We have done this one before, okay. Yeah, because some of these scenes are not delusions. They will just affect the mood of the scene and how Takumi reacts to it, because it's trying to blur your understanding. Your understanding of the, what is and isn't a delusion. And everyone clapped in the hallway. Yeah, when ISA asked us to marry her, it was like, and then everybody in the whole school, in the whole hallway clapped. They clapped when they heard that we were getting married. And Misumi-kun lost. They clapped. This song sometimes reminds me of Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy. And it reminds me that I want to get back to doing Jak and Daxter Precursor Legacy speedruns. I want to get back to doing those. I also want to plan out more like actual like programming streams for us in the future. But I need like a good meme project for those. No, Causeway, now is not the time. Now is not the time, Causeway. Causeway. Now is not the time, Causeway. It does? Okay, so I'm not the only one who hears the Jack and Daxter Precursor Legacy thing when we hear that song. Steady boy. Here comes a big one. We gotta either get back in on the Jack and Daxter speedruns on occasion, or we have to get back into, or we have to, not get back to, we have to start playing Jak 2. These are the two options that we have to do at some point. We have to do this. We have to do this. Jak 2 is an amazing experience, okay? It's amazing. It's amazing. It's not my favorite to, like, replay. Jak and Precursor Legacy is. But Jak 2 is still, like, an amazing time for me. Get Wolf ear headphones for the funnies. You want me to get Wolf ear headphones. You understand I already have to fight tooth and nail against the furry allegations as it is with my name. And you would like me to buy Wolf ear headphones. You would like me to do this. This is listen, I've never set up a throne. Well, technically I have a throne account, but it's to buy stuff for other people. I don't even know how that works for like putting stuff on the throne. But I don't know if we'd be putting wolf ear headphones on that fucking thing. I don't know if that's what we'd be doing. All I know is I'm definitely not buying wolf ear headphones myself. That's never happening. If I'm getting wolf ear headphones, it is against my will. It is against my will. Not yet, at least. You will not be converting me into a furry. This is not happening. You guys are not going to be referred to as the Cubs, okay? We are not furries here, okay? Do the furry command in the chat. It'll tell you. It'll tell you. It'll tell you. Do exclamation point furry. Type it right now. Type it. Type it. Type it. I'm not converting you. I'm just worsening the allegations for you. See, it says no. It says no. Well, it doesn't say it on the... Okay, it doesn't say it on the stream itself, the stream chat itself, because I don't know how to get it to not ignore stream elements. I don't know how to get it to not ignore stream elements. But you can see it. You can see it says no. You can see it says it. It says no. So, I think that answers all your questions. I think that answers every last one of them. Actually, you know what? While this is skipping through, I can check stream elements. There might be a way for me to get it to... Stream elements did not say yes. You are a liar. You are a liar, scoundrel, and a fiend. Alright? This is not true. This is not reality. Hot Lady is back. And then there's gonna be another hot lady in a second. You can get two hot ladies. It's gonna be too much for Dango. Is it this one? I have too many old overlays in here on stream elements that I don't use anymore, that I need to delete. Alright, I think it was this one. Wait, when I make this change, it's probably gotta clear the chat on stream. Enter a name to ignore. Okay, so don't ignore stream elements. Save. Save. Okay, so supposedly stream elements will now not be ignored. When I do this... Okay, there, it says it. It shows it now. Alright, you're not gaslighting me. What, did you add me with it? Have you say, no, this is, no, that's fake. That's fake. I see you posting it in the Discord. That is not true. That is not reality. That is not reality. That is, no. Why would you just make up shit? Why would you just hack Twitter? Or Twitch? I could say proper names of websites. Why would you just make up lies? Why am I making up lies? Also, I should edit the title of the stream to also say and bonus memes. Less bonus meme delusions. There you go. There you go. All right. Whew. All right. What chapter are we on right now? I wish it told me more easily. To find the chapter, I typically have to, like, save the game. I have to, like... Oh, new scene! New scene! I was at a loss about what to do, so I opted to subtly examine Remy's expression. Oh? Oh? What the hell? What the hell? My mind went completely blank. Sags? Awooga? Awooga? What? I couldn't keep up with this sudden and outrageous turn of events. Couldn't even lift a finger. The shock had rendered me unable to speak. No, nothing. Nothing wrong at all. In the blink of an eye, Remy had stripped off her school jacket. And not just that, but upon taking a closer look, she'd removed her skirt too. As if her extreme outfit wasn't enough, she was also hugging her knees, making it look like she was completely commando. In other words, at this very moment, Remy, who was sitting right next to me, with her head tilted and her eyes on me, was covering her underwear with nothing more than a mere shirt. The first thing that popped into my head was a classic private tutor eroge, titled The Unrelenting Emily Sensei, the third chapter I had seen that went exactly like what I was experiencing right now. To think that something straight out of an eroge was happening to me in reality. What eroge was this from? Reality, what the fuck? Was this a delusion? An illusion? Or was it legit? Oh, enhanced? Regardless of whether it was a delusion or not, there was no mistaking that Remy was dressed in an incredibly lewd outfit. Against my better judgment, my eyes aimed themselves towards her chest. The neck of her shirt went down to her breasts, and thanks to that angle I was looking at her from, I could see what was underneath it. A bright pink bra. You have surprisingly large breasts, Sakihara-san. Wait, stop. She'll think you're a pervert. If you ogle her like that, don't look. Stop looking. I lowered my gaze. That's not going to help, Taku. Only to find myself looking at her hips. Holy fucking... Yeah, she really wasn't wearing a skirt. I could see her panties, Sakihara-san. What a simple yet lovely pair. This would make some excellent fat material. Oh god, my Johnson was starting to make himself very known. Don't clip that. What? No, why, Takumi, why did you make me say these things? Her body was giving off a nice scent for a while now, and how should I put it? The texture of her skin, combined with her amazing figure, and all put 2D to shame. Was this the true power of the third dimension? Not gonna lie, she was hot as fuck. She seemed very capable of instantly obliterating the values I held dear until now. Did you hold them dear, Taku? Did you really? Even though I had never been into 3D, nor had I ever planned to change that, even though I'd only ever loved 2D characters. Right now, Remy held enough destructive power to fucking obliterate those lofty values with a single strike. Her faint breaths, which sounded almost aroused. That delicately swaying, lustrous hair. The way her chest rose and fell with each breath. The manner with which she seductively rubbed her thighs together. Oh, damn. Those shimmering eyes, that pink tongue peeping out from the partially open lips. It was getting hard to breathe. My mind was in a complete other dimension. What was this feeling? It was akin to that agonizing feeling of yearning I felt whenever I started an H scene in an eroge. I couldn't keep calm. Yeah, Taku des. Remy called me my name in a sickly sweet voice. My eyes were now permanently glued to her body. It was the first time I had ever seen a physically mature girl up so close. Was Remy trying to seduce me? Did she like me? If so, I had to admit, I wasn't a fan of how shamelessly she was going about it. Put on a skirt, you slut. That's what Taku said. That's what Taku said. I guess it was just that I preferred love to come from the subtle nurturing of platonic affection, and once graduation arrived, that love would come to fruition through a bashful conversation, spoken under the Oak of Legends. Okay, shut the fuck up, Taku. Fucking nerd. Fucking nerd. Just go get laid, Taku. Having mustered so much courage to say that to me, she then cried tears of joy when I said yes, leading us to kiss, and then... Well, that was what I wanted. The current way things were going was far from platonic. Oh. You don't say. We got some, like, week-old flat Coke. It hasn't been refrigerated in a while, but we got that. That's lying around. Unable to endure the horniness any longer, I eagerly rose to my feet. What did I have? What did I have? He's actually doing, he's actually looking around. He's like, empty bottle of Coke, empty bottle of Coke. That's, I guess, has like a tiny little bit of like old Coke in it. It might have like some backwash. I don't know if she wants that. Was there anything in the fridge? I had some half-finished cola, but I drank directly from the bottle, so it probably wouldn't be the best idea to give it to Remy. I felt Remy stand up behind me. She was leaving? Dressed like that? Fucking slut. Oh, wait. I frantically turned around to see Remy, still dressed in that shameless outfit, opening the door to head outside. She was gonna go to the convenience store while people could see her panties? She wasn't normal. Was Remy an exhibitionist or something? Alright, well, there goes that delusion. Exhibitionist? What the fuck? Hearing that behind me made me literally jump in the air and land on my ass. There stood Remy, who should have been just about to leave the room. And not only that, but she was wearing her usual outfit, and it was all fully on. She looked down at me with wide eyes. You don't want to know the answer to that, Remy. You don't want to know that. Why was Remy there now? She should have been just about to leave the container. Apparently ads will start, but we're just gonna keep reading. It doesn't matter. These are the bonus memes, so... Had that half-naked Remy been a delusion? But she'd felt so real. I hadn't touched her, but merely looking at her skin made me think how squishy and soft it'd be if I touched it. Wait, what the hell was I saying? I was losing my mind today. I cringed when she actually called my name. Did she hate me now? What would I do if she was already fed up with me? If Remy wouldn't stay with me, I wouldn't even be able to go out alone anymore. She'd asked me the exact same thing as before. However, rather than that sultry tone from before, the voice was perfectly normal now. I shook my head from side to side. Remy poked her temple with her index finger and pursed her lips in thought. Oh, it's the same line as before. And then she heads out. She gave me a big smile, then left without waiting for my response. I can only watch her leave in a daze. She was going to go to the convenience store in uniform, which was completely normal. That half-naked Remy from before really had been a delusion. I felt a mixture of both relief and slight disappointment. But that half-naked Remy, I say splitting in two. What kind of mechanism was capable of reproducing those delusions accurately enough to feel real? Had it even been that, though? Did I have powers or not? And if I did, ooh woo. And if I did, how could I actually use them? How could I obtain a D-sword? I was still stuck deep in a maze of questions, unable to do anything but wander around aimlessly. Alright, now we're back to skipping. Dare no me. Oh, new scene? I didn't do any delusion thing for this. This is just a new scene from doing positives the whole time so far? Wait. Is this him thinking about Remy? What is this? Yeah, Remy. Okay, so this is an extra thing because of that. Would there be an extra scene if we did all the delusion stuff from the beginning? That might be interesting to check. But I don't think we have to do it all before we do the blue sky, because we already got the achievement for that. So maybe we'll check that after the blue sky is like a quick thing, maybe. No, but it takes a while. No, let's not bother. Come to think of it, what the hell was up with her acting so sexual before? It felt way too real to be called a hallucination. No matter how much I tried to convince myself otherwise, I just couldn't get over how sexy it was. It wasn't like I'd stared at them or anything, but I could definitely say that I'd seen the folds in her panties. As a self-proclaimed panty expert, albeit only for figures, I knew how realistic those folds had been. They had a level of detail you wouldn't see in a delusion. Fuhihi. Okay, you know what? Who cares about dumb shit like that? Just forget it. Then we go back to new scenes. I hate that I agree with him. You don't need a D sword, Taku. She has one. True. Okay. Positive. Positive. As someone who collects goon figures, those panty folds go hard? Damn. Ow, that hurt my fucking ears. For like a moment. It was not very nice. Okay. We have not gotten the achievement yet, so there must be more. There must be more positive delusion memes. How about here? Any here? Nope, not here. Not today. Bro is getting a lot of Delulu segs in this route. It's, you know, it happens sometimes. What can I say? It happens. It happens. Oh yeah, this is the sloppy makeout with Senna where she bites our tongue. But he gets like, he's like, that's actually kind of hot. Bro, Takumi gets Delulu sex from Senna in that delusion we just did for positive or negative pretty much. The negative one, he's just like doming her. So... Okay, this is where we go to find the arm, and this one's like, oh no, everything's fine. Nanami's fine. There's no problem. Everybody's fine. There is no decapitated hand in the box. And then there is. There is a hand in the box. Taku always wins. His popular times are always here. They're always here. Okay, did we do positive for this one yet? Yeah, we did. Alright, now we can't let Taku die. We have to protect Taku. I saw a sword. Yeah, you saw it. You saw it, boy. You saw him. Saw it distinctly. Yes, you saw it. No, don't move from here. Don't you move. No, you can't see the sword from anywhere else but here. Otherwise, you'll die. So stay right there. It's not actually a sword. Yes, it's not actually a sword. Okay, you're good. And then we do positive. I don't remember if we've done this one. Positive. Okay, alright, so we did do this one. All right. Hazuki, aka the new gen, one of the new gen killers. AKA Grim. AKA kinda hot. I won't lie. These girls are like, pathetic weeb. Yuck. Why am I soaked? Oh no. Oh no. Bam, 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 dum, dum, dum. Yeah, that's the one where he's like, like licking her ear in front of the school. That's the one that's got the funny clip of it. Wait. I don't remember. Hold on, let me check the pins. If I pinned it in one of these channels, then I don't have to repost it. But if I didn't, I'll repost it. I'll repost it. Let me see here. Was it in the science adventure? Where would it have been? Did I put it anywhere? Okay, I'm gonna find the thing. Also, I'm gonna do positive here. Okay, from Wolfborg. Satellites, I think, is all I have to search for it? Okay, yes. I'm gonna put in this science adventure. Yeah, I'll put it in there. In the science adventure channel. Oh wait, no, I should put this in the Wolf Clips channel. I'm gonna do that. Because I don't think that channel existed yet either, which is why it's not in there. So there you go. There's that one. Okay, back to this. Alright, we do positive here. Okay, I think we've only done negative for this one in the past. And then she just murders? I think? Let's see what positive does. No, we did positive. Okay, never mind. Never mind, past Wolfborg just was just getting all the positive delulus. All Otaku's getting all the segs. All the segs. Bim 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 bim. Bum bim bum 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 bum. Bim bim bum bum bum. Steady boy. Here comes a big one. We did positive. This is for the Crunchy Coon, right? We've done positive. This really does take a while to go through every single chapter, even with the skip button happening. Even with the skip button happening. Oh. Is there a way to adjust the speed of it? No. Yeah, the change costumes one. Oh, that CG we saw where it was Remy, like, in pink bra or whatever. That was one that I thought was from the change costumes. Because we've seen the CG where it's not her wearing that. It's her wearing something else. So maybe change costumes doesn't do what I think it does. It would be text things, right? It's just message speed. I mean, maybe if we turn up the message speed, what is max? Does max make it longer or shorter? Let's find out. Yeah, it makes it faster. Maybe this? No, this doesn't seem like it makes it faster. Yeah, this doesn't seem like it actually makes skipping it faster. Yeah, this doesn't make skipping it faster. Let's put it back. Put it like about here? That's where it was, right? No! Whoa, no! You can't do this to me! I did positive! You fucker. Okay, there's this one, right? Okay, load this. Can't just do this to me. It was about to do neutral there. And it was probably going to be the one scene in a while where we haven't done positive. Okay, positive. Nope. All right, we've done this one before. Okay. Never mind. What do I know? I'm not a real gamer. What do I know? Knock, knock. Alright, but we're in Chapter 8, though, which means we're almost done. Going through all the positives. The neutral, I know, will have a lot more, like, times where we'll be pausing at the delusion to read a thing. But there also won't be a lot of things happening as a result of it. So maybe we should have started with maybe we should have started with the neutrals. But it's too late now. It's too late. All right. Another one that we've already done. Damn. We really did go through, like, almost all of them already. For both options. I didn't even realize that. Slap. Slap. Surely this one will be a new scene that we have not done before. Oh, and we got the achievement! Found all positive delusions. Positive person. We did it. Alright, he went to go right past me, but just before he did, he put his hand on my shoulder. Take her down? He's really like, go on, bro, you got this. I believe in you. Bang her. You can do this. What? I believe in you, buddy. What's the face for that one? The face for that one is the woman that talks to Bon. So it's just her smiling. The like lady, the bigger lady who talks with Bon at the credit place or whatever. It's that lady. Get the Hello Kitty girl, Taku. Flashing me a mischievous smile, he left the room. And of course, that meant the only ones left in the room were me and Ayase. Delusion time. Silence. Despite having been going on and on about all that sketch shit since mere seconds ago, Ayase now hung her head in complete silence. Her hands gripped the hem of her shirt as she rolled it up toward her, then strained it back out again, then toward her, then back again. I guess I had to say something? But I had literally no idea what the hell she'd been talking about. Well, here's an idea. Since I come here to visit her in the hospital, I could give her a few words of sympathy about her condition and call it good. But considering she'd been put in the psych ward, I couldn't exactly just ask about her condition. What was I supposed to do? If I knew it was going to be like this, I would have just left with Misumi-kun.
Takumi.
Hi, Takumi desu. Hearing my name made me jump. Ayase raised her head, then held out both hands to me.
Kite.
What? Oh. Oh, okay. Unsure of what she would do if I refused, I took a very confused step toward the bed.
Motto.
Oh? Or so in? Urged on, I took another step. Our hands touched. And then, taking hold of them, she swiftly pulled me in. She lowered her head once more. She stared intently at my hand. Look, she's so happy! She's so happy we did that! That was us! Aww. That wasn't true at all. I just saved her by chance, nothing more. Not to mention, I didn't even know whether I'd actually created that flower bed in the first place. Oh my gosh, she's crying! Aise's voice was shaky. Was she crying? Huh? I felt a warm sensation. Oh. And when I looked down to see what it was. Oh, okay. For some reason, I couldn't comprehend my index finger was inside Aise's mouth. Hey, yo? Okay. I felt something soft and warm touch my fingertip. It wriggled and coiled around my finger, then slipped in one of the gaps between nail and flesh. What the that's probably... It's probably got dirt and shit in there. This is Taku we're talking about here. He's probably not the most hygienic. You probably don't want to be doing that, ISA. How exactly had we gotten to this point? I was more confused than ever, but I didn't have it in me to resist. It felt like she was way too good. I was now entirely at her mercy. Why is she moaning? It's your finger. She's trying to make us feel good, I guess. I'm assuming that's what she's doing. All she was doing was licking my finger, so why was it so... Stop! Stop! The pleasure suddenly switched to pain! Sharp pain! I say had bitten my finger hard. Itadakimasu. She's eating us. She's eating our finger! It felt like she was biting right through to the bone. That was how painful it was. I frantically tore my hand away, and eventually managed to free it from Ayase's mouth. Get you a woman that will just fucking eat you. Her bewitching laughter filled me with fear. I quickly went to check the bite wound on my finger. It shone with Ayase's thick, slimy saliva. Blood dribbled from the tooth marks, but the blood wasn't red. It was a sinister black. What? And then we wake up. Okay. By having a delusion like that, I was somehow able to endure Ayase's insane psychobabble. I hadn't paid attention to a single word, but Ayase didn't seem to notice. She simply continued to talk about how Gladiol did this and Wicked Hearts did that, all while having a very serious expression glued to her face. And then we skip through. Alright, we're done. We did it. We did that. Well, yeah, no, we're done. Yeah, because we did all those. So now we return to the menu. And now we do the neutrals. The neutrals will probably have a lot more to them. In terms of, like, it will stop us every now and then. But it might not necessarily mean there's a lot of cool scenes that happens. I don't necessarily know. But I don't have to press any of the triggers. We just keep skipping. If by the time we're done with when we're done with the blue sky ending, if we do not get the achievement where we've gotten all the CGs yet, then we might have to mess around to try to see how you're supposed to get some of the other CGs. It might be something to the effect of do all positives and then get to the very end of the game, or choose very specific swimsuit choices there, and then this one character will have an outfit on later on. It might be things like that. But we'll probably not get... I don't know if we'll get any new CGs from neutral reading. It's probably all the last CGs we have to get are from the blue sky reading. Yeah, whatever. Skip all this shit. Skip it all. Skip it. Okay, so here's what we're going to ramble about while we go through these ones here. Okay? We need more ideas for, like, occasional games themed, like, spooky or Halloween or whatever, that we can do through October. I have Yume Nikki is one that we're going to do. I posted in the server earlier today. I'm thinking of doing Luigi's Mansion at some point as well. I don't know. I don't remember how long Luigi's Mansion is, so we might not finish it, but at the very least, we'll at least start it in October. Wait, did I just... I did neutral for that, right? No, I did negative for that. On instinct, I did negative for that. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Hold on. I apologize. On instinct, I used the trigger to do negative, I think. Because I just heard him scream. Maybe a Castlevania game? You know, I've never played a Castlevania game in my life, actually. I've played a little bit of Ritual of the Night. Is that the one I played? Blood something? Fuck. Ritual of the Night? Was that what it was called? Bloodstain Ritual of the Night, which I think was like by the same creator as a spiritual successor to it. I played a little bit of that. I thought that was cool, but I've never actually played a Castlevania game before. So that might be interesting. That might be cool. I have also never played a Silent Hill game in my life. I've played a couple Resident Evil games. We'll have to replay those at some point because all the VODs from me playing those are gone. But we played like the first 2 Resident Evil games. Dude, are you fucking serious? Bro. Skip. Dude, what are you doing? Why aren't you skipping? There you go. First one's pretty short, 6 levels for Castlevania? Okay. It could be interesting to do. So, Castlevania's an idea, Silent Hill is an idea. Luigi's Mansion. Or some, like, other ones. Soma was a interesting horror game that I haven't played in a very long time. I played Soma when it first came out, and it was very terrifying. It was very good. But, I don't know if it will be, like, have the same impact if I were to stream it now, because I already know some of the key things about it, I think. I don't remember a lot of the details of it, but I remember some of the things about it. It was interesting, though. Was there another one I played at the same time that I thought was cool? I don't remember. Was there one where you were on a spaceship? Oh yeah, Alien Isolation. That's the one Andy suggested. So that's another one we could do. We could do Alien Isolation. That's one. Okay, I think we got a decent chunk of ideas going here. Clock Tower, but I remember it took place in September. We could still play Clock Tower. It doesn't have to take place in October. It just has to be something spooky or like haunted thing. Like Luigi's Mansion is not. Wait a minute. Did I do the thing again? Did I do the thing again? Did I? Did I do the thing again? Wait. Let me just do the quick load here. I don't remember if I did. I thought I heard like a me snapping out of a delusion scream thing, but maybe that was just him just naturally being delusional? I don't remember picking a negative delusion though. I swear I don't. I'm just yapping, and I must be accidentally doing it. Okay. Wolfborg, do not press the triggers. Do not press them, okay? I am going to be very mindful right now. Okay, I know I skipped this one properly. This next one we just do no, 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 no. And then I will not press the triggers on my controller. We will not press the triggers on our controller. This is not a thing that we will be doing. We will not press the triggers on our controller. You got this, chat? Chat, listen to me. We will not press the triggers on our controller. Repeat after me. We will not press the triggers on our controller. Okay, good. I'm paying attention to this scene, okay? I see it happening. Okay, I was not screwing up. I've now realized I have not been screwing up. I have not been screwing up. That was just him naturally, like, zapping out of the scene. I was not throwing at all. I just reset the scene several times for no reason. Okay. This one might be a new scene. She just drunk straight from the bottle. Nasty. She was supposed to be a girl, yet she acted like this. What a disgrace. This is exactly why 3D sucked ass. As soon as Nanami left, I was going to chuck that bottle straight in the trash. Wait, what? She just...
やっぱ運動の後の一杯って格別。
全部飲んだのか。
In one
し
go?
かも一気で。
I bought that cola with my own money. Just because you're my sister, you think you can do whatever the hell you want, huh? I see how it is.
しまった。
Nanami looked at the bottle in her hand and turned pale. Oh, good. It looked like she'd finally realized how rude she was being,
ど
too.
うしよう。また太っちゃうじゃん。
That's what she's worried about. Look at her. She's angry. She's anger. Anger.
お兄のせいだからね。
Oh, it's my fault, yeah. I had no idea what she was
お
talking
兄
about.
がコーラ好きなせいで、7までコーラ大好きっ子になっちゃ
A
ったんだから。
cola junkie?
人のせいにするなよ。
だってうちの冷蔵庫に入ってるのいっつもコーラだったじゃん。お母さんがお兄のこと甘やかすからだ。知ってる？コーラってカロリー
Super high in cal- It's true. It's true,
だから
actually.
お兄もあんまり飲みすぎない方がいいよ。
It's true. They have a shit ton of calories.
今度からミルクティーにすべき。
Yeah, drink milk tea instead, dummy. But milk tea really isn't any healthier than cola. It's just got just as many calories. And more importantly, would they last? I'm happy with my diet, thanks. Is that all you came here for? To drink all my cola, then lecture me to stop drinking cola? Based. Alright, now we're skipping. Now we keep going. Takumi is just gonna have a very normal day. He's just gonna have a very normal day. This will be very, very normal. See, that's also normal. Very normal. She's gonna come into my base, and then we will be very normal about this. It is time to have a very normal time. I'm a very normal person. Is she going to ask for... Was she going to ask for one of my Saratan figures? If so, then she can fuck right off. She had the gall to ask me to part with one of my waifus? Ridiculous. Total insanity. There was nothing anyone could say, and there was no price anyone could pay to make me give up one of my Saratan figures. It wasn't fucking happening. If you want one so bad, go buy one yourself. While I was yelling at her in my head, Yua suddenly had a huge fall, landing flat on her rear. She rubbed her butt while on the verge of tears. Okay. And now we just continue having a very normal one here. Now we just continue having a very normal one. This will also be a very normal interaction. I just couldn't put my I just couldn't put my finger on it. I definitely felt like I'd seen them before, but I just couldn't remember where. Was my memory still really that bad? I'd always been confident in my memorization skills, and they never failed to help me score well on my tests. I was pretty smart after all. So why were they failing me now? And at such an important time, or at least what felt like one. Where? Where had I seen them before? I felt like I took a closer look at... I felt that if I took a closer look at the ghetto froggies, maybe then I'd remember. As for what would happen next, though, I didn't know. But I just wanted to stop feeling so hopelessly lost, so I, almost subconsciously, extended my hand and reached for the bundle of ghetto froggies. Gut. Suddenly, Yua slapped my hand away. Huh? What had just happened? I was completely dumbfounded. Yua looked away from me, then awkwardly started to get up off the bench. But as she did, her hand hit the 3 ghetto froggies that were hanging from her bag. And almost as if in slow motion, her bag slowly fell off the bench and crashed to the ground The bag was unzipped, so all her notebooks and textbooks spilled out onto the ground. And then we skip all the other stuff. Okay. We're just having a very normal one. Guy's dedicated to his figures, and I respect that. That's, you know, you gotta respect. Gotta respect. Let's have a very normal one at the psychiatric ward. A very normal one here. Awkward scene, not gonna lie. Yeah, that scene is supposed to be like a whole... You find out this girl who you thought was basically trying to be your girlfriend for like a couple of days has been stalking you and has a whole dossier about you, and then she freaks the fuck out. That was supposed to be the first scene where you start being like, wait, I thought a delusion was supposed to happen now, but a delusion didn't happen. And you're like, wait, no, this is real, right? Right? And then it is real. But the choice you choose will dictate like the tone of how it starts, I guess. And then Yua goes crazy on you. Nishijo-san?
起きてください。時間ですよ。
No more dreams, Takumi. Saratan softly placed her hand on my chest and gently rustled me awake. Ah, now this kind of thing I've always dreamt of. Living together with Saratan and have her wake me up every morning wearing nothing but an apron, complete with a wake-up kiss.
西条さん。
Huh? Oi. I slowly opened my eyes. Someone was looking down on me from above. I accidentally made eye contact with them. It was the nurse, Hazuki-san. I frantically looked around myself. Just like before, I was lying on the hospital bed. So everything from when Saratan had started talking to me was just a
お
dream.
はようございます。結局3時間ぐっすりでしたね。
Have you played Little Goody Two Shoes? No, I have not. Very Halloweeny? I think did I look it up? I think I meant to look it up because I think it was mentioned in Digi-streams. Was it Digi-streams or something else? I heard about it somewhere in some stream this week about Little Goody Two Shoes. So I might look that up. I might check that out. Full 3 hours, but it felt like I hadn't slept any more than 5 minutes. As I rubbed my eyes in a daze, Hazuki-san glanced at me, before covering her mouth, as if she couldn't hold back a smile.
セイラさんって彼女さん？
Oh, God. Oh, no. You didn't hear that, did you? No.
ずっと寝言でつぶやいていましたから。
I can explain. Even I could tell that I was going pale. I made one hell of a mistake. How could I have let someone hear me sleep talking? What's more, of all things I could have said, I blurted out Saratan's name. Fuck. So this is despair. I want to die.
でも無遊病の症状は結局出ませんでしたよ。
Well, that's great. As she opened the curtain, Hazuki-san conveyed that to me. And then we skip. And then we will, because we're having a very normal one, we will not have any delusions. We just don't experience them. It's just not a thing that we do. I've never seen a whole delusion in my life. Not a single delusion. Not a one. Not a one. Okay. Skipping our way on through. We're almost there. Once we're done looking at the neutral scenes, then all that's left is the blue sky ending. Now, actually, I don't know where we stop for the neutral skipping. I guess we just skip until we get to, like the end of the game, I guess. Oh, here we go. Before I knew it, I was rushing outside. Oh, he just leaves the concert? That's the ending for this? We don't get to... I ran down the stairs outside Gigantes and crouched down at the bottom step. I tried my hardest to catch my breath and calm down, but to no avail. I really shouldn't have gone in there. My heart was pounding. My entire body was drenched in sweat.
おい、どうしたんだよ、タク。いき
Come
なり飛び
on.
出して。
Taka, where'd you going? The hot segs lady's in there, okay? She wants to fuck you for the crowd. Where are you going? Misumi-kun had followed me. He sounded upset.
もう出ちまうのかよ。これからさらに盛り上がりそうだったのに。
The real party. You could also do corpse party? Oh yeah, that's another one that I have never played. Yeah, that would be one.
で、どうだよ、フェスは。
Without looking up at him, I shook my head. Who cared about that? Sure, she was cute, but I wasn't into 3D girls. And more than anything, those lyrics. I hadn't caught everything, but from the little I'd heard, there was no way they hadn't been talking about the new gen cases. Of course, there was no definitive proof. But Fess definitely knew something. I could feel it. I couldn't tell whether or not she worked for the demon girl, though. The girl, now dyed a brilliant red, looks back from beneath a full moon. But I mean, she'd looked straight at me. That hadn't been a delusion. And it wasn't a misunderstanding on my part either. There was no doubt about it. Fess had looked at me. Just what were the emotions swelling in her eyes? What meaning did they hold? Why had her expression looked so painful? I didn't know. There are a lot of Corpse Party games, too many. The one the anime adapted is Corpse Party Blood Covered. Sorry, just random listing. No, you go ahead, list whatever you want, okay? List whatever you want. Like I said, I'm just going to be reading these normal things because we are having a very normal day. So if I can get any other suggestions while I have a very normal day with Takumi, okay? We appreciate that here. I didn't know. Maybe I'd find out if I asked her directly, but that would never happen. I couldn't set foot in that concert venue ever again, let alone speak with Fess.
もう二度と来るもんか。
Wiping the sweat off my forehead, I managed to squeeze out those words. Does Fess in this situation like Taku? So here, specifically, this is our first time actually meeting. We were just in the crowd, and Fess was performing the concert, and then she just started looking directly at us, and only us, during the performance. So we didn't actually talk at all. We just watched it, and then left. I logged straight on to ESO as soon as I got back from the Phantasm concert. The potato chips... Oh, he took a potato chip and ate it. The potato chips I had with me were already soggy, but I couldn't care less. They were still surprisingly tasty.
I'll take a potato chip
And eat it. Now he's having a normal with Neidhart and his potato chips. A very normal one. Okay, no orgy, sad. Yeah. It happens when you're just having a normal one. You don't tend to have orgies when you're having normal ones, unless you're ISA. That's an ISA normal one. Alright, this one's gonna be a new scene, I'm pretty sure. I guess not. No. No. We reject all the women in this game. We reject all the women. Get out of here, Senna. Nobody asked for you and your feet. Get out of here. So, if we're just doing normal the whole time we're playing this, does this mean when ISA jumps off the school roof, she's just gonna die? Because we're not gonna have been doing delusions? So she'll just die? Is this a thing that'll happen? Naturally, I averted my eyes, so I only met her gaze for just a second.
見つけて早く
Oh, she wants me to find my sword right now. In the hallway? There's people here, ISA. Oh, silly me. You're not against everybody watching. Suddenly, Fess spoke. Very little energy could be felt from her apathetic tone. I had no idea if those words were directed at me or Misumi-kun.
そうすれば 君は救われる。
When she finished whispering at what seemed like no one in particular, her eyes returned to the floor and she began to walk away. She slipped straight past me and entered Class D. Misubu-kun and I watched her go, the two of us completely and utterly lost.
なあタク
Misubu-kun was very clearly sulking. In the end, despite his efforts, Fess hadn't paid any attention to him at all. It must have been pretty rough to have her completely ignore his entire existence. But I was used to that kind of
俺
thing.
はここまでプライドをズタズタにされたのは初めてだ
Rip.
自信なくすぜくそ
Oh, poor Misumi. He's only gone out with literally every other girl. But now he's like, oh, I've lost my touch. This one girl does not give a fuck about me.
名人だからって
What a
調子乗りやがって
bitch. What a bitch, just because you're a little famous.
あんな不愛想な女もう二度と相手にしてやるもんかよ
Okay.
ああうぜえ
Wow. Someone is...
何が剣を見つけろだ
Someone's real mad. Real mad he got rejected. A sword. Could that possibly be referring to that mic stand thing that she'd been using during the concert? Come to think of it, there'd been another person a couple of days ago that interrogated me about a sword. Yeah, bro is so butthurt. Go away, dude, you suck. Yeah, yeah. He has a girlfriend, too. He fucks around and hits on, like, every other girl in the class, and he has a girlfriend. And I'm pretty sure she knows that he does all this shit, too. He just gets mad. She just gets mad at the girls. I'm pretty sure she knows about it. And she just gets mad at all the girls for doing it and doesn't get mad at Misumi, I think. We don't really know what Misumi-kun's deal is, okay? We don't really know, but there was no response. But why would there be? Hell, I'd be much more terrified if there had been... I heard something. Upon hearing it, I immediately whipped around. I'd lost today's no turning around game. There was no one else in the room. Was it just a hallucination? Please be a hallucination. From the bottom of my heart, that was all I hoped for. It came again. It was the sound again. Where's this dude sleep? So, he has a bed. I think in like the top bunk there, but it's all covered with shit. Or I think the bottom is a bed. I don't remember. So he has a bed, but he doesn't sleep in it because it has all his erogaze and shit in it. So he sleeps on that couch over there. That's actually what he does. He sleeps on that couch. He's explained this to us earlier in the game. He's just too lazy to clean it up. In the Nanami route, when Nanami cleans up the stuff, then they sleep in the bed. But that's been the only time that's happened. Anyways, Goku is knocking at our door, so we have to answer him. I couldn't weasel my way out of this. It was the sound of someone knocking on my door from the outside. In other words, someone was here. Practically no human beings ever came to visit me. Even newspaper salesmen wouldn't bother getting up on the roof. All I could think of was... a delivery guy? No. I wasn't supposed to be getting any packages today. Nanami? No, Nanami would be so much more obnoxious. She'd be banging on the door, screaming, "Big bro, open up," making my eardrums bleed. Yua? Chances of that were high. She'd been to my base once before. Had the demon girl ordered her to come and kill me? But if that were true, why would she bother knocking? The knocking sound continued. I was completely frozen in place, trying to figure out what to do. But I couldn't come up with a single good idea that quickly. I started freaking out more and more. Well, wait, I could just pretend like I wasn't home. Was that being too cautious? No, there was no such thing right now. Shibuya had gotten incredibly dangerous recently, after all. If it was Yua, there was absolutely no way I could let her in. If I did, it'd be pretty much asking to get killed. On a related note, was my door locked? I stared in the direction of the door, but thanks to the darkness, I couldn't see very well. I slowly got up and tiptoed toward the door, being careful not to make a sound. When I reached the center of the room, I finally knew for sure. The door wasn't locked. Chills assaulted my entire body. My heartbeat increased rapidly, and my anxiety shot up along with it. I'd forgotten to lock my goddamn door. It If someone just waltzed right on in, right now, and stabbed me in the back, I would have no right to complain. I had to lock it fast. If I made a sound, they'd immediately find out that I was just pretending to not be home. But that was far better than letting them get inside. I was about to bolt toward the door when... Oh! I accidentally stepped on an empty box lunch that had fallen on the floor. I slipped to an almost comical degree and landed hard on my ass. The extreme pain made me moan in silent agony. And then, right before my eyes, the door slowly began to open. I didn't know who it was, but whoever had been knocking was now opening the door of their own accord. I tried to get up, but the pain kept my body from listening to me. All I could do was stare with teary eyes as the door opened. The first thing I saw was a hand. The sleeve on it was clearly from a Suimei Academy uniform. The next I saw hair. A little longer than Nanami's, but shorter than Yua's. I didn't know who it was. The hair stirred, and the last thing I saw was a face, suddenly peeking into the room.
Konnichiwa.
There she is! That was when I finally realized who it was. Demon girl! Demon! Evil! Evil! A person I would have never expected. The worst possible plot twist. Feelings of intense despair threatened to steal every bit of hope away from me. The demon girl! I thought it'd be Yua. I never would have thought the demon girl herself would come marching right in. Our eyes met. And as they did, the demon girl smiled with glee. Her smile sent chills down my spine. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck! Her hand, hidden by the door, had to be gripping one of those cross-shaped stakes. It had to be. She'd finally come to kill me. She was gonna kill me as she laughed and laughed in pure ecstasy. Ecstasy? Ecstasy? Hold on. Ecstasy, right? It's ecstasy?
Ecstasy.
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 Ecstasy. An overwhelming feeling of great happiness or joyful excitement. Ecstasy. Ecstasy.
Ecstasy.
Ecstasy.
Ecstasy.
There you go. There's your word of the day. That's how you pronounce it. That's how you pronounce it. Ecstasy. You know you're getting clipped right. No, that's not true. That's not true. It had to be because of the detectives I talked to. She'd seen me do it with her clairvoyance. Wait, unable to make a request? Oh, unable to make a request. It really was true. It really was true. It's not true. You're not clipping it. It's not. My delusion prevented you from clipping it. Take that. Don't kill me. I tried to scream, but I was too terrified to make a sound. Fine, I'll do it myself. You had a really... What? You had a really doughy donut? What? Oh, do. Okay. Tilting her neck to the side, the demon girl unleashed a strange incantation. It had to be some demonic tongue. She was cursing me. In hopes of gaining as much distance as possible from her, I frantically started crawling backwards on my ass. My hands slipped countless times on random garbage, scattered across the floor as I scrambled for the furthest thing away from her, my computer desk. The demon girl began encroaching further upon my territory. She even politely took off her shoes. The door closed. My escape route had been cut off. However, despite what I thought earlier, the demon girl was only carrying a bag. I didn't see anything resembling a deadly weapon. Wait, that just meant it was inside her bag. It had to be. I had to be extremely careful. The second I let my guard down, she'd swoop in and end me. Or maybe she already had with that curse she'd placed on me a minute ago. You know, the doughy donut curse. In a few days, my entire body would suddenly start spewing blood everywhere, and I'd die right then and there. Yeah, for a demon, she's quite polite. Yeah, it's nice of her. I got down on my hands and knees, cradling my head between my arms. Those goddamn detectives had completely fucked me over.
警察？
それに話してもちっとも信じてもらえてなかったし。
Here's a lie meant to buy me some time. The older detective had said he'd guarantee my safety. If he was going to do his job properly, he had to have sent at least one officer over to my place. Upon thinking that, I suddenly realized I'd given the old man my phone number, but I hadn't given him my address.
石
Oh shit. Suddenly, the demon girl assumed a pose resembling a salute. And what was just as... What? And what was just as, if not more strange, was what she'd said. It was almost like a sound effect. Was it another demonic curse?
独り言はやめるべし殺さないでとか警察がどうとか私に
No,
は何のことか
don't stop saying don't kill me, don't call the police, weird stuff like that, okay? You're just gonna die right now. Don't. What? Was she trying to play dumb? Was this her roundabout way of threatening me? And in actuality, she was saying forget the truth. Act as if nothing ever happened. What the hell was she thinking? Hadn't she come here to kill me?
ほら立てる立とう
The demon girl walked toward me, then slowly reached out her hand. Her expression was so gentle, and now that I was seeing her up close, she was actually pretty cute. Twitch completely crashed because I was trying to clip you. Twitch does not want you to clip that. It just doesn't want you to do it. Damn it, I was just letting her get to me. Stop acting like a goddamn idiot. Was I seriously calling a demon pretty cute? She was a murderer. She used Yua and Shoga to trap me, and now she'd come to finish me off herself. Don't trust her. I'd already learned my lesson back with Yua. And never make the same mistake again. I refuse to take her hand. Don't be deceived by this demon girl's smile. She was a demon trying to tempt me. If I give in to that temptation now, I die. Trust no one. Don't believe anything. Don't believe anything anyone says.
だってお前が
あの
That's a pretty... We've already read most of this.
ニュージェネの
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's all the same stuff we read before now.
当然でしょタクってタクの名前を知らないわけない友達の面と向かってそう
It's all the same thing we read before, but I think it's not showing a CG this time or something like that. But it's all the same shit, I think. And then she calls like Misumi-kun for us. Yeah, so we've already read all this before.
でもの
Alright, and now we've continued back on the skipping. Now we're back.
見つけて早く剣を
Oh, she did say that.
そうすれば君は救われるわ
Suddenly I remembered those words. And then we skip. Okay, you get like 2 extra lines of dialogue if you do a whole route of just like
見つけて
only these choices.
早く
Yeah, we know.
そうすれば
Find it quickly. I already heard this. Thank you. I'm finding it, I say. I'm finding my sword. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Hello, Cause of P. First day at school? Let's say hi to her. The scattered whispers grew to murmurs as the transfer student maintained her silence. So in order to comfort her, the teacher placed his hand on her shoulder.
どうやら折原は緊張しているようだな。よし、挨拶はいい。みんな、この子は折原梢だ。仲良くしてやってくれ。折原、席は一番後ろだ。席についていいぞ。
The transfer student made her way to the back without saying a word, keeping her head low to the ground. Her seat was 4 rows behind me. Should I pretend to watch her so I could catch a glimpse of the people behind me? Problem was, that'd draw a lot of unwanted attention to myself. I didn't want any DQNs trying to pick a fight. Oh, don't go staring at her just because she's cute, or some BS like that. I was at a loss for what to do. Should I look now, or should I wait until class is over? My head still firmly pressed against my desk. I squeezed my fist tightly. Forget it. I was a coward. Just the thought that if I turned around my eyes would meet with that girl's sent shivers down my spine.
この人似てる
The transfer student walked right past my seat. Taken aback, I glanced at her face. I then realized that, without even thinking, I looked up. Whoa, she's got her sword out! Why has she got her sword out right now? The transfer student stopped at my desk, only for a split second, but she didn't look at me. In that moment, however, I saw that she was carrying what looked like an enormous slab of raw iron. What the hell? But when I blinked, the slab of iron was gone. What was that just now? Was my mind playing tricks on me?
同じクラスでよかった。
That was all she said. The transfer student then resumed walking, leaving my desk behind. Had she been talking to me? Why had she talked to me out of nowhere like that? I was like her? She was happy we were in the same class? Do we know each other? No, definitely not. I'd never seen her before. Unless she meant to tell me she was some childhood friend I'd completely forgotten up until now. Yeah, no. That only happened in Eroge. Was I actually becoming popular after all? My popular times? Are they here? Or maybe, could the transfer student be one of the demon girl's underlings? If so, then the demon's net was closing around me even tighter. I was running out of places to hide.
My popular times are here.
They're finally here. I'm so happy we're in the same class, but she has a very sad face. Yeah, it is how it is. We're still in class, so it's an L. That's an L. Apparently ads are about to start on Twitch too. Have fun to you non-subscribers who have to watch ads. Enjoy. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I'm not going to pause for ads while we do these, but I will pause for ads when we do the true ending stuff. No one's coming out. I tried restlessly, looking around the store. No one's coming out. I took out my wallet to make sure I had change. No one's coming out. I picked up the box lunch and set it down again, making a small noise. No one's coming out. I couldn't get myself to call out, "Excuse me," or something like that. I couldn't even, if there was no one here. No one's coming out. I thought about testing to see what would happen if I tried to leave without paying, but then I decided that it wasn't worth the risk of getting arrested. No one's coming out. The employee must have gone to take out the trash. No one's coming out. Or they were checking the inventory in the warehouse out back. No one's coming out. And let me skip. No one came out in the end. Nobody. Nobody. I'm also noticing, so Stream Elements tried to post a message, because I have it set for Stream Elements to say when the ads start or not. That didn't show up in the stream chat. The chat on the screen itself. And I think it's because it did it as an announcement. I think it doesn't show announcements. Is there a way for me to get it to show announcements? I'll have to check that later. I should probably say something. Maybe a greeting of some sort? But it wasn't like I ever greeted people normally. I would be even more unnatural for me to suddenly start doing it out of the blue like that. Maybe I should bring up the transfer student. But it wasn't like I ever chatted with Remy normally. It would be even more unnatural for me to suddenly start chatting with her out of the blue like that. I could thank her for the day before yesterday? No, before I did that, maybe I should apologize for being so rude to her after she'd done so much to help me. I could also ask her about why she'd been there back then. I could ask her if maybe she'd hugged me because she liked me. Or I could ask her about why she was at the site of the cruxification. No, none of these topics were conversation starters at all. What was I supposed to do? Silence put more and more pressure on me. I knew I ought to say something, and I knew it would be awkward to stay silent. But I still couldn't force the words out. I knew it would be awkward to stay silent, but I still couldn't force out any words. I hate the 3D world so goddamn much. I was tired of almost choking over just trying to talk. I just wanted to hurry up and go home to my comforting Saratown. Remy's voice suddenly broke the silence. I jumped in surprise, and a shudder ran through me. I still couldn't look up. Remy's voice was quiet. I felt her breath faintly on my ear. When I looked up in surprise, I realized that she'd moved her face really close to mine. She was now whispering in my ear. Rumi's body was right next to mine, a soft, warm body that hugged me in the middle of that road. My mind was going completely blank. The only thing I could think of was the sensation of Rumi's body against mine.
無事に帰れたかなって。結構、
I nodded frantically several times.
そっか。よかった。もう、あんな危ないことしちゃダメ。
Upon telling me that, Rumi made me leave the classroom. Yeah, made me leave the classroom, right? Yeah. I felt a sudden urge to ask her something. She just said something dangerous like that. I wanted to ask her, back then, what did it all look like to you? And then we start skipping. Okay. What chapter are we on now? We're gonna check the... We're on chapter 4, okay.
No.
We're on chapter 4. Alright, let's do a little normal norm. Have a very normal one with Senna. I automatically stopped dead in my tracks. A blatant, commanding tone. One that acted as if the train belonged to them. Of course, I had no intention of going inside. I didn't know who she was. I was scared of her. And I was awful at talking to 3D women when alone with them. I didn't want anything to do with her. Senna's attitude towards me... What? Senna's attitude told me I wasn't allowed to talk back. She hadn't moved a muscle, but I didn't know what she'd do if I showed even the slightest hint of trying to escape. Maybe she was actually a DQN. One that would beat someone up without hesitation. Talk about scary. But if I showed her even the slightest hint of submissiveness, she'd walk all over me. I'd had to deal with DQN several times up until now. Whenever that happened, the best thing to do was just run away. It didn't matter if you obeyed them or not. You'd get hurt after they were done with you no matter what you did. So the best option was to just run away. Time for dog behavior from Taku. Let's see if I could find an opening. Suddenly, something from behind pushed me hard. Caught off guard, I was unable to brace my legs, and I toppled clumsily to the ground. Stunned, I looked back towards the entrance to see who the hell had pushed me. There were a lot of people outside the train waiting around for appointments and whatnot, but I couldn't pinpoint which one of them was the culprit. Maybe they had already run away. Why had they felt the need to shove me? Why would someone do something like that? It must have hit my knee when I'd fallen down. It hurt, as it hurt a little bit. Avoiding eye contact with Senna, I staggered back to my feet. And then we skip. We have our little meeting with Senna as she eats her Crunchy-kun. She wants to enjoy Crunchy-kun. And you know what? I want to enjoy a butterscotch. Okay? Grab yourself a butterscotch. Get yourself a butterscotch. And hang out. Part of me wonders if the memes on the side of the screen are a little too big. What's going on here? Hello? There we go. Oh, this is a new scene, but part of me wonders if they're like a little too big. They're perfect, are you sure? Because, not this one. Not this one. Bro, where's the Senna meme? What are these? Oh, these are the ones behind the scene. Wait, where are all these ones? Oh, they're all above the scene. This is just big. Or like the replacements and shit. Stack them like this. Stack them. Because I think that's the main thing, is like there's like an extra space. We need to fill that extra space. We need one more meme, I think. I think we need one meme in the middle. We need one more meme in the middle that's also a square. Figure meme? Hold on, let's find it. The rogue Taku. Put it below this one. And this one. Boom. There you go. There you go. Peak time. His 3 waifus, one that will kill him, Seiraten, and Ayase. Paste. You got them all. We collected all of them. There's no other ones. There's only 3. Yeah. You're overthinking it, I thought to myself, but I still tried to follow the police officer's movements closely. But maybe I was being too obvious, because the cop looked over once again, and it was clearly directed at me this time. I was the first one to look down. I doubted that I could survive a staring contest against the cop. Had he looked at me for a reason? Or had he just looked at me because I had looked at him? Which was it? I didn't know. It could have been either one of those reasons. After waiting a few moments, I looked up and glanced at the officer once again. The cop was still looking at me, so I hurriedly turned my head away in a panic. This was bad. I was acting way too suspicious. With Yua already hunting me down, I couldn't afford to have this police coming after me too. I had to get out of this somehow. I wiped the cold sweat from my forehead. Still sitting down, I took a textbook out of my bag. I pretended to start reading it, and then I casually looked over to see what the policeman was doing. The police officer brought a black object, likely a police radio, to his mouth. Was he reporting something? But from where I was sitting, the sound of the cars passing by on the street below me was so loud, I couldn't hear his voice at all. This couldn't have gone any worse. That was what I felt like. Maybe I should get out of here, I thought to myself. It was too late for that. If I did anything careless, it would be suicide. If you pretended to read a book, you have to keep up that pretense for a certain amount of time or else you'd look suspicious. I had to keep up the act until the cops stopped looking at me. But right as I thought that, I realized that a figure who previously looked like they were heading for the park was instead walking straight toward the policeman. Upon looking at them in the corner of my eyes shot open. Yua. She couldn't possibly have come at a worse time. Cold sweat seeped not only from my forehead, but from my entire body. This was bad. This was really, really bad. By the way, in case you didn't notice, crazy homeless guy. That's Senna's dad, right there. That's him. That's the guy. No, not this one. Wait, where did the meme go? Did I delete the meme? Wait, no, where is he? That's him. That's this guy. That's him. He just chills around, being homeless. Saying the end is near. Hoping someone kills him. That's him. That's him right there. Are you not going to continue? Hello? Game? Game? It didn't look like Yua had noticed me yet, so I prayed that she would just walk away without doing so. But my prayers went unanswered. After all, the policeman's gaze was still trained on me. It was only natural that Yua, who had ran up to the cop and said something to him, would follow his gaze and lock onto me. I clicked my tongue, tucked my textbook back into my bag, then partially got up. I took a position that would allow me to bolt at any time. You and the policeman exchanged a few words, and then they both looked at me. Don't look at me. Yua then blatantly pointed at me. She was explaining something to the cop. You fucking bitch. You gotta be kidding. You gotta be fucking kidding. This felt like it was enough to make even a level-headed person like myself completely sad. Yeah, we're a completely level-headed person, of course. Yua was reporting me to the police. And not only that, but she was telling him that nonsensical, delusional bullshit that she pulled out of her goddamn ass. The idea that I was the new gen killer. That may be enough to satisfy you, but just put yourself in my shoes. How would you feel if you got falsely accused? My cries obviously had no way of reaching her. The policeman who had listened to Yua's story began to approach me, his shoulders squared. I stood up. Shit. I was trapped. She was going to ruin my life. What do I do? What should I do? Should I just tell the policeman the truth? Then it was all a delusion she came up with? I didn't do anything. I was a model citizen. There was no way. That would never work. In this day and age, when given the choice between an otaku freak like me and a wholesome high school girl like Yua, it was fairly obvious who the cops were more likely to believe. There was no way they'd ever take anything I had to say seriously. There was no... that was why I had to run away right this instant. The second I thought that, I turned my heel and broke into a sprint. I crossed the overpass leading toward the stairs to Meiji Dori. When I got there, I looked behind me and I saw a policeman sprinting after me. And not only that, but strangely enough, the man sitting on the bench, and even one of the homeless people, were right behind him. You've got to be kidding me. Had Yua had the police on her side the whole time? Had Miyashita Park been full of undercover detectives the whole time? I had no idea what to do anymore. I had been caught completely off guard. It was so incredibly unreasonable that I felt like I was about to cry. I hadn't done anything. I hadn't done anything at all. The police were being jerked around by her. This was insane. Wiping away my tears, I rushed down the stairs. I ran down Meiji Dori, heading straight toward the station without looking at anyone or anything. And then we skip. Okay. And then we meet Ayase. Can't tell if this is real or delulu. No, that was real. That was real. Some of the delusions there, I think, just affect how you perceive that event happening. But that was real. Yeah, that was real. Because you do feel like you get chased by the cops in some way, I think, with either choice. She was tall, had a great body, and she looked like a model. There she is. There's the hot lady. I was sure she was popular with the guys, too. Wait, what kind of stupid shit was I thinking about? Did I forget the situation I was in?
追われてたわね。
え、
警察。
By the police? I nodded in response. Oh, we can skip now. Okay.
Sniffu.
Sniffu. Hold on. Wait. Why did I get added? Hold on. Find all the cheese wedges so you can get the golden mice ghost, which drop a load of money. Oh, for Luigi's Mansion. Okay. Twitch completely crashed for me. Oh, because I wanted to clip something. Borg hacking. Yeah, that was me. That was all me. That was me. I'm sorry? Not sorry. But sorry. But I'm not sorry. Yeah. That happened. That was from a while ago, though. Was Fess in her school? Okay, so now because I'm doing normal, she's not Nakey. Now she's just another one of her in her uniform. Fess was standing right beside me. Was also standing on the stairs right in front of me. Two of the same person in the same place. Completely and utterly flustered, I relentlessly snapped back and forth between the two Fesses over and over again, comparing them. They were exactly the same, right down to their facial features, height, and hairstyles. The only differences were their clothes and whether or not they were carrying a sword. They weren't twins or anything like that. And they didn't just look alike. They were one and the same.
これも君の妄想。
Alright, so they're just going to say the same exact stuff we already know, but just, it's going to be the same thing, but she's wearing that outfit. So none of this other stuff matters. Yeah, it's just going to be the same exact dialogue, but she's in her uniform instead, so... So we will force skip some of that. We'll force skip it. And now we're back here. All right, let's continue having a normal one. I stood up abruptly, threw my bag over my shoulder, and looked toward the door to the classroom. Jump scare. You a jump scare. Only to find her standing there, looking at me, menacingly. We're having a normal one. This is a very normal one. This is the most normal of normal ones. I instinctively screamed. At least half of my classmates were still in the classroom. Every one of their icy gazes pierces at me at once. Stop it. Run. Don't look at me. Run away. Please don't look at me. Get out of here. In a pure state of panic, I blew past my classmates and burst out of the classroom. Via the door Yua was standing at. With no real destination in my mind, I found myself in the courtyard. But the second I set foot in it, I was hit by a strong urge to vomit. Tried to hold it back, but it was no use. I fell to my knees and spewed out the contents of my stomach. And then we start skipping. This is a very normal one. The most normal of normal ones ever. Ever imagined. The most normal. Yes. Very normal. We are very normal. We are very normal about all of this. Okay, now she will not fuck us in the music store. Sadly, because we're having a normal one. Unless that is a normal one for her. Unless. She was lost in thought. She probably didn't have anything in mind yet.
見返りなんていらない。
それって貸してくれないっていうこと。
Remy's shoulders drooped. Remy's shoulders drooped in disappointment.
そっか。残念。
いや違うよ。見返りなんて必要ないってこと。普通に貸すよ。
タク。ありがとう。
A big smile shot onto her face, and she looked incredibly happy. She looked like she was halfway ready to glomp me. I couldn't say I made girls happy very often, so I inadvertently made me happy too. I was glad I'd been brave enough to say it.
ビシ
BC?
見返りなしで借ります。となれば全は急げ。タクの家にレッツゴー。
Let's go! Mario! Back then, Ayase cloned herself right before my very eyes. I hadn't witnessed the exact moment when it happened. All I knew was that when I turned around, another Ayase was there. She had also shown me how she pulled her D-sword out of thin air. It had been neither a hallucination nor delusion. After showing me something like that, there was no way I could still label her as a mental case. However, Ayase had also said this. And that made me think, wow, she really is a fucking mental case. That strange phenomena. Had it been my delusion coming to fruition? Maybe that was what Ayase had been talking about when she mentioned the power. A power that projected delusions into reality. Maybe I had that power. Alright, let's have a normal one here. I picked up the toy D-sword sitting in the corner of my room. I went to stand in the center of my room and brought my sword to eye level like I was an ESO character. Alright, I just needed to picture an image of a sword in my head. Remy was looking at me. Our eyes met. This is a little awkward. Remy, can you look away? I'm doing very important work here, Remy. Can you... Don't look at me like that, Remy. Don't look at me like I'm the crazy one here, Remy. I'm trying to save the world here, Remy. Don't look at me like that. Remy? Is the TTS going to go through, or? I was waiting for the TTS to go through, and it's not. Bro, Twitch is fucking dying today. Twitch, what the hell are you doing? Well, you could try it again later, I guess, but I don't know. Wait, is there a way for me to make you go through again? Hold on. I might be able to. What do I do? Manage. I need to be able to get used to this, too. Manage reward requests. Maybe it'll let me redo it. No, it only says mine. Why is it only showing mine on this? Why is it only showing mine for that? I don't know. It won't let me play it for some reason. You can just try it again. But anyways. Remy, don't look at me. Don't look at me, Remy. She was grinning at something. I could feel my face turning red. As per my usual habit, I held up the sword as if I were alone in this room. Is it? Well, let me make sure I didn't accidentally, like, mute the thing. Did I accidentally mute the thing? I might have accidentally muted it. The thing that plays the alerts. No, I don't think I did. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait, let's test with a different thing. Alright, that one's working. Okay, wait, that might be sound alerts in general for that one sound alert thing that I'm doing. Hold on, what's the other one? Let's try the ooh-woo, because I think it runs through the same program. Ooh. That one works. So it must just be the sound alerts program having an issue with the TTS, because the TTS is through a sound alerts thing. Where's the JoJo? Alright, so the TTS is just having an issue. What about the other TTS? Having a normal one.
Having a normal one.
Was it gonna do the other one too, or do you have to wait a bit and then it'll do the other one?
Regular TTS.
Okay, regular TTS. How do I make it so there's no delay on those things, though? That'd be great. I should look into that. So then you guys could just literally talk to me the entire time through TTS. Oh, wait! I want to look into for a future stream. Okay, I know people have done it before, where you make it so that every chat message basically is a TTS thing. I want to see if I can do that. I want to see if I can do that. For like, a specific game in the future. I don't know what game yet, but that'd be fun to do. Alright, anyways, let's continue this. We're running out of time here. Well, not really, but... I would like to start Blue Sky at some point. Wait, what chapter are we on? Chapter 5? Jesus, alright, let's keep going. It must have been pretty painful to look at it from Rumi's perspective. I want to die. I calm down and lower the sword. I was too embarrassed to look at her. I'd rather not dig myself any deeper than I already had. I can only hope that she'd be gracious enough to pretend she hadn't seen it. If she did, I'd even be willing to get down on my hands and knees for her. My thoughts were then interrupted by Remy striking the final pose. I shook my head no. Once again, I shook my head. This time, I nodded. I shook my head vehemently. I'm telling you, I'm not playing samurai. This is important work. Remy, this is important work. You wouldn't understand, okay? Isn't it obvious? I'm embarrassed, damn it. You saw something you should never have seen. The pure pain and suffering a man underwent when his girlfriend found his porn stash. It must have been comparable to what I was going through right now. Oh no, did she hate me now? I didn't know if I could ever recover from that. I had to clear up the misunderstanding. Oh no, that's even worse. Remy was writhing in delight as she tightly hugged the Saratan body pillow that sat on my chair. I thought she was going to make fun of me, but judging from her attitude, she seemed to mean what she'd said. In other words, Remy had just unintentionally mowed over me. I felt relieved. She didn't hate me, thank goodness. And then we skip, okay. Flag tripped? I was at a loss about what to do, so I opted to subtly examine Remy's expression. Oh! Come on, sitting like that was cheating! And while she was clearly wearing a miniskirt, she was also holding her knees as she sat up. So, I could see your panties, Sakihara-san. Actually, depending on the angle, it almost looked like she was completely commando. Against my better judgment, my eyes directed themselves to the home of her thighs, the V-zone, if you will. I desperately called forth my rational side to suppress my lust. The way she was sitting, it reminded me of the cover of a classic Moe Ero game, titled Free Sister in the limited edition of its anime adaptation. There was an illustration with the heroine sitting exactly as Remy was now. Think one of those boxes labeled Free Kittens. This illustration was irresistibly Moe. I'd even had it as my PC wallpaper for a while. Oh god, I was acting suspicious, wasn't I? Though to be fair, the 3D girl was hugging her knees and tilting her head as she looked right at me. What was I supposed to do? If she kept acting so cute, I was going to die a Moe overdose, even though she wasn't even 2D. In contrast to my blatantly libido-fueled thoughts, the words Remy spoke were... Never. Never, actually. Not a single time. Jesus, Remy. Jesus, Remy, where's this coming from? She looked very deep in thought. Was she trying to say something here? Okay. Did she mean I didn't need to force myself to go to school? Then I should stop playing ESO beyond what was reasonable? Stop being a total addict and try to live a healthier lifestyle? Or was she implying that I shouldn't hold back whenever I was struck with lust, and let my instincts take hold? Well, I doubt it was the last one. Fuhihi. Why is Twitch giving me a network error? Twitch, are you dying? Hold on, let me refresh Twitch. Are we still live? Yeah, we're still live. Why is Twitch being a bitch? Let me make sure. We are dropping a couple frames, though. We are dropping a couple frames. I don't know what that's about. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Remy stretched as far as she could, then eagerly rose to her feet. The hem of her skirt fluttered in front of my face. I stood up and headed toward the fridge. I peeked inside. I had some half-finished cola, but I had drunk directly from the bottle, so it probably wouldn't be the best idea to give it to Remy. Yeah, she said the line again. She said the line. And then she left. She gave me a big smile, then left without waiting for my response. Phew, being alone with a girl really did make me nervous. Especially with how Remy sometimes did things that made my heart skip a beat. Whether she was aware of it or not, though, in all honesty, she probably wasn't.
Kunka.
Kunka, kunka. I sucked in the lingering scent in the air. I could guess the remnants of a floral scent wafting through the room. Or I could sense. Where did I see the word guess? I could sense the floral scent. This was the schmell. The schmell. This was the schmell of a girl. Remy's schmell. Sniff, sniff. I'm so fucked up and evil. I sat in my chair, dejected at how low I'd sunk, unable to do anything but cringe at my vulgar deed. I would be terrified of Shogun and Yua, but here I was soaking in complete ecstasy. We know that word now. We know how to say it now. And then we skip again. And then we skip. Okay. A new scene. Maybe it was because my mind was preoccupied by the patent and the trial records I looked up yesterday. We continue having a very normal one here. We continue having a very, 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 very normal one. This is very normal here. We are the most normal. The most normal of all the normals. What? Delusion what? I've never had a delusion. Remy hurried over to me in a half sprint.
わざわざ待っててくれたんだ。ありがそんなに私と一緒に帰りたかった？
She peered into my face with a broad grin. I quickly turned away. Thanks to the setting sun, she shouldn't have noticed my face turning red. Rather than wanting to head home together, it was more like I was too scared to do it alone. I even felt paranoid just waiting alone at the gate. What if Yua was hiding in the shadows? Remy should have known that, and yet she was deliberately probing me in a teasing manner.
ああ、嘘でもいいからそうだって言ってほしかったな。ねえ、私さ。
Remy had an unexpectedly distant look in her eyes. They shone faintly with the afterglow of the sunset.
僕の力になれて結構嬉しいよ。
ありがとう。
I thanked her out of reflex. I truly was thankful though. Remy had become completely irreplaceable to me. Until I found a D-sword, she was all I had to rely on.
どういたしまして。
With a joyous smile, Remy guided me away.
さあ、帰ろう。
Okay, let's head home. Alright. What is going on? Why am I getting added to the server? Oh, it's for this other thing. Okay. It's for a different thing. We are all good. How's the frames looking? Oh, the frames are still... Oh, the frames are dropping. The frames are dropping and I can't do a single fucking thing about it. Because it's literally a Twitch thing, probably. I can't do a goddamn thing about it. I can't do a goddamn thing. Look, I'll even go right now. I'll go to speedtest.net. I'll run a little speed test on my thing. You won't see it, though, because it's got my IP address and some other stuff. Don't worry about that. I'll run it here on my end. Run a speed test. Why does it say dish? Dish wireless? What the fuck? Okay, we got plenty down. We got plenty down for the internet. But what about up? Do you have any up? Where's our up? Our up is like 16 megabits per second? I don't remember what it is normally on my end. Let me check the results history. It does not contain my history. Okay, cool. Based. 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 Alright, let me just check to see. When I look at the stream, it still looks like we are on the last delusion thing that we were at before. But that's not where we're at anymore. I really do not want to restart the stream, but we may have to. I'll just keep the recording going, right? If I keep the recording going, then it'll be fine if I restart it, right? I don't even know if it'll fix it, because I don't think it's on my end. I think it's on the Twitch end. Okay, we'll try it. We'll try stopping stream. It's taking a bit to stop stream, and we'll start it again. It's not stopping the stream. Oh god, this is going to be a problem. OBS is taking a while to stop the stream. And it continues to drop frames in the meantime. There it is. Now we start it. Yes, start the stream. Could not access the specified channel or stream key. We didn't get banned, did we? Yeah, no, the stream is just down. Or not the stream. Twitch is probably just having an issue. The recording at the very least is not having an issue. Wait, let me go to my settings and change the server. Change the server that it tries to connect to. We'll do like west, maybe? See if that works. Okay. It looks like we reestablished the stream again. Are you guys here? Are you guys here? It looks like we have reestablished the stream. We're still dropping frames, though. We're still dropping frames. Okay. Okay. This is an issue. Stop it again. And it's taken a while to stop it again. Okay, Twitch. Thank you for being a very wonderful service. If you are watching this VOD later on the YouTube, you get to hear me rambling about being upset and annoyed by Twitch having a very normal one on the night that we're supposed to do our finale. Thank you, Twitch. You are a very lovely platform. Okay. Let's try it again. Okay, how about now? It still says we're dropping frames. It still says we're dropping frames. Let's check. Twitch down. Okay. Twitch down. Are we back? Wait, are we back? Hello? Are we... I mean, it says we're still dropping frames and I don't see the stream back, but let me know if you see us live again. Supposedly everything is operational on Twitch's end, according to their systems thing. But that does not seem to be the case here. That does not appear to be the case. And we are dropping frames like crazy, and the stream is not starting. But I think it says we have viewers. How's that possible? Hello again? Alright, so we are live again. What is happening? What is happening? I've turned it back on. Twitch is having an issue. Now it's gonna make us do ads. Because we started a new stream, technically. Technically, we started a new stream, so it wants to do ads again. Thank you, Twitch. You are a very normal platform with very normal ideals. Okay, it looks like it has stopped dropping frames, though. It looks like we have finally stopped dropping frames. But are we going to be delayed a bit? Is the whole stream going to be delayed a bit now because of how much we've been dropping frames? Wait, we'll do a test. Okay, I'm going to say a word, and you're all going to type it in chat as soon as you hear it. Right? You got it? You ready at your keyboard? I'm going to say a word, and you're going to type it as soon as you hear it. Are you ready? The word is pancakes. Type it now. Type it down in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7-second delay. All right, that's about where it should be. That's about fine with what it should be for the delays. So Dango at least has a 7-second delay. If it's taking you a while to hear it, then you're going to want to refresh your stream. And then you should hopefully be fine. You should hopefully be fine. If it was like a 7-second delay for Dango to actually hear it, then it should be about right. I think. Alright. Let me check. We're not dropping more frames. So it seems like everything has calmed down now. So we can finally continue this. I apologize again. I apologize. It was not my fault. It was Twitch's fault. But I apologize on Twitch's behalf. We will continue. Having a very normal one here. So far, every time I murmured that, Remy would show up with perfect timing. And yet, despite that, she wasn't picking up the phone. My gaze wandered around the room, eventually landing on the fake D-sword leaning against the corner. I grabbed it and held it in my hand, clinging to the little hope I had. It was just a toy. Ayase had assured me of that. But I wanted to think that maybe, just maybe, there was still a chance. As long as I had a D-sword, I could be saved. I could even strike back against Shogun's attacks. So please, I beg you. I held up the D-sword and focused on the tip. Please become real. Please save me.
D-sword. 真の姿を現せ.
I closed my eyes tightly and directed all my strength. Hold on, wait. My phone. I closed my eyes tight and directed all my strength into my hand, grasping the hilt. What is going on here? Hold on. Mobile Twitch is the worst fucking platform imaginable. You have no idea how dog shit mobile Twitch is. It is not good. It is not good. Alright. Stay hydrated? Alright, I got you. Silence! I slowly opened my eyes. Whoa, Wolfborg is now live? Whoa, is he? Is he live? Useless piece of shit! Oh, he mad. He mad. I violently threw the toy sword on the floor and began to pace around my room, biting my nails as I searched through my possible options. But I was overwhelmed by terror that I couldn't even think straight. I tried to think harder, but my head started to hurt again. There was nothing to do but go back to the computer. Live? The Borg? Whoa! Can you imagine? Can you imagine? We don't make delusions anymore. How do we save her there? We don't do delusions. We don't. We're having a normal one. Santa's not gonna. We're not gonna do sexual things with Santa here, obviously, right? We'll just have a normal one. I could feel Santa's breath on my cheeks. She was so close she could rip out my throat with her teeth just like that. Why was this girl so violent and terrifying? Save me, or somebody save me. Absolutely not. Cosmic what? Santa's voice was unusually tense, but I had no idea what she was talking about, so I just kept shaking my head over and over. I'm just a natural gamer. What can I say? What can I say? No one had taught me anything, but I had to name someone. Yeah, it was Ayase. It was Peak. I can't breathe. You're choking me. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna die. I'm done for. Just before I lost consciousness, Santa suddenly let go of me and I collapsed to the ground. I kept on coughing, struggling desperately to get oxygen in my lungs. What the hell was she doing? Was Santa my enemy after all? Was she another one of Shogun's underlings? If she was, then I had to run away. What the hell was the Cosmic Church of Divine Light? I never heard of it. After seeing the confusion plastered all over my face, Santa finally stopped staring at me. She clicked her tongue lightly, then let out a sigh. She mumbled something in an unconcerned tone, then went on to leave. Not much of an apology. And then we continue skipping around. We do a little skipping. Just a little skip. Just double checking something real quick. Okay, we should be fine. Everything should be fine. Wait, try the TTS now. Try the Talk to Me TTS and see if it's working now. Try it again and see if it's working. Whose phone was ringing? But who was phone? Nanami still wasn't answering. Please pick up. Pick up the phone already. Maybe I should call my parents instead. That'd be the fastest way to get a hold of her. Ignoring the mysterious ringtone I had been hearing for the last few seconds, I hung up the phone. I stopped. The mysterious ringtone stopped. My room suddenly grew quiet, and it wasn't completely exact, but I was still sure of one thing. The song stopped as soon as he hung up. At almost the exact same time, I'd hung up the call. Oh, are we losing frames again? We are losing frames again. I don't know how bad it is, though. I don't know how bad we're losing frames, though. I don't know how bad the delay is now, though. Why has Twitch gotta do this to us? Why? I was becoming more and more confused. Not knowing what else to do, I started looking around the room over and over again. But no matter how much I looked around, my brain refused to process any of it. I was just making myself dizzy. My mind had gone completely blank. Once again, I tried calling Nanami. Maybe this time the ringtone won't play, and Nanami will answer the phone. In my daze, those were my faint hopes I clung to. It's probably for the best that we were doing... Oh, now you're doing the TTS, okay. So you just heard me say that now. That's not good. The TTS didn't work, but also you didn't hear me actually ask you that for a while. That's a problem. Only for those hopes to be swiftly crushed. Less than 2 seconds after the call started, the happy-go-lucky melody started playing once more. There's no mistaking it. I couldn't avert my eyes from reality anymore. Hold on, maybe if I lower my bitrate. Maybe if I lower my bitrate. No, wait, it stopped dropping frames. We're not dropping frames anymore. Maybe we're good? Is this the choice of Steins Gate? Wait, let me try this. Ow. Try this. I don't know if this will help. We'll try it. Maybe that'll help. I have no idea if it will, but maybe it will. Okay, where are my frames at? My frames are not dropped. Okay, we're good. Okay, if you are hearing this, refresh your streams now. It may help. We may be good now. We may be good. Alright, I'm just gonna continue. I'm gonna continue. It's in this room. Nanami's phone was in this room. But why? Had Nanami forgotten it here? Or... I did hear you say that a while ago, but it never since. Okay. Oh yeah, you guys can also judge how delayed it is based on, like, how long it takes for your message to show up on the stream for you. That's how you guys can judge on your end. But I'm just going to keep going here. We're not on the blue sky ending, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Hopefully Twitch will fix their shit by the time we get to there. So I'm not going to worry too much about it. Otherwise, we'll just be never getting to the blue sky ending today. So we'll just keep going. I saw a sword. Yes, you did, Takumi. I distinctly saw a sword. You absolutely did, Takumi. Seems fine now. Yeah, it looks like it's doing good, so... I'll keep an eye out to see if it gets ruined again. But I'm not going to worry about it while we're doing the bonus memes. I'll worry about it when we do Blue Sky, but not then. I can see this from other places. No! Takumi, don't move, you idiot. You'll die. You're on the roof of the building. Don't you do that. Alright, and then we do normal again. We're close to where we should be. But Nanami... Yeah, it's your bitch sister. Why do you care? Probably not. She has a point. Sarah's words got straight to the point, and it caught me off guard. It was true. then even if I saved her life, Nanami would probably say something like,
お兄のせいでこんな目にあったんだからねバカ
she wouldn't even thank me. Instead, she'd insult me. I'd have to bear living with a family that would despise me for the rest of my life. At the end of the day, no matter what I could say about her, Nanami was still just some 3D little sister. She didn't make me moe over her. She didn't have the pure heart of a 2D character. She was always looking down on me, and she secretly, no, very not secretly, made fun of me whenever she could. What happened to my bratty bitch of a sister was none of my business. Saratan was one thing, but my shit-tier little sister wasn't worth betting my life on.
タッキー自分のことだけ考えよう
So true, Saratan, so true.
タッキーに死んでほしくないの
Ah, see, she cares about us. She worries about us. Do you think Nanami would?
タッキーの脳内で二人きりでお話し続けたいんよ
Yeah, just two of us forever and ever and always. Same. I also felt the most comfortable when talking to Saratan. I didn't give a shit about Nanami. Alright, chapter 7. I hope we get, like, something out of doing all the normal CGs, or all the normal choices. I hope we get, like, some kind of special CG in the end out of this, okay? That would be nice. It would be very nice. I think, because we choose no delusions here, we should just live happily ever after. Nothing bad will happen to us, I think. Yeah. I killed all of the DQN bastards in my head in an attempt to relieve my anger, but that wasn't going to reverse the humiliation. And not only that, but the DQNs from earlier were still harassing me, their obnoxious voices echoing throughout the classroom.
お前なんで死なないの？生きてんのきつくね？俺ら手伝ってやろうか。
I covered my ears and tried desperately to put up with it. I wanted to kill them. I wanted to tear every last one of them to shreds with my D-sword. I imagined my sword cracking their skulls open, gouging out their hearts, and ripping their bodies in half. Die. 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 I didn't have a D-sword, but I would buy a long kitchen knife anywhere. I could buy a long kitchen knife anywhere. I wanted to crush these maggots with my own 2 hands. Well, but you said you were going to buy a knife, so that's not with your hands, Takumi. I know what you meant, but that's not what you said, Takumi. Yeah, Remy said no more delusions, and we did as we were told, and we should be fine. Yeah. Everything will be perfectly fine, because we're not doing delusions anymore. This means the original Takumi is, like, super powerful. The original Takumi is super powerful, because we haven't done any delusions. Maybe I've gotten so overwhelmed lately, I had to create a new personality inside my head just so I could cope with everything. Or as you were right, and I really do have multiple personalities. You got it? I've heard that people with multiple personalities can't have conversation between personalities, but maybe this is an exception. I was getting really fed up with this voice. I wonder how I'm going to be able to stand just this annoying Kozupi personality, let alone all the others. Besides, how many personalities do I have inside me in the first place? I read in some book somewhere that there are patients in the US with as many as 24 personalities. And on top of that, I'm not even sure if the personality I know as me was the main one. Maybe the original personality that owns Nishijo Takumi's body isn't actually me. As I stood there frozen and dumbfounded, the transfer student poked my shoulder with her finger. When she poked me, she tried to mumble something, but hadn't ended up saying anything, so instead of speaking, she decided to timidly raise her hand. She's so sad. Come on, I'm Kozupi. Kozupi. Orihara Kozue. I very faintly remembered hearing the name from Misumi-kun a long time ago. Kozupi ga Kozupi. Kozue. Kozue? Kozupi. No. Does this mean that this voice I'm hearing is one that you're sending to my head? The transfer student nodded her head empathetically.
テレパシー。
仕組みはよくわかんないのら。でもできるの。
Kozubi can telepathy! That's ridiculous. You think that's ridiculous? Wait till you see how many people she can kill in like an hour. Wait till you see that. It was way too big to be swung around like that indoors. There were other customers around. If anyone were to get hurt, it'd be a total disaster. Cosby's behavior was making me really nervous. I wasn't sure if it was because she knew I was afraid, but Cosby recklessly lowered her sword and spun around on the spot. She looked like she was having fun.
これがコズピーの剣だよ。悪い人をやっつけるのら。
Yeah, beat up and down the baddies. Beat up and down the baddies? Those words made me feel uneasy. Something bothered me about them. And then we get to the flashbacks. And then we meet up with Senna. We have our Crunchy Coons. Have a normal one with the Crunchy Coons. All right.
断る。
I refuse. She shot me down in less than a second. Fine, I see how it is. She was the type of bitch who liked to spit on other people's kindness. Or could it just be the general prickliness of a tsundere? Acting like that IRL wasn't moe at all.
ほいじゃあ、こうしようよ、セナちゃん。この間二人で一緒にお勉強した渋谷言葉を。
The Shibuyan magic words?
福美ちゃんが当たり棒をあげるそうです。
What are the Shibuyan magic words?
いらないと言っているだろう。
いいから、早く。
Say the line, Senna.
言葉。
Say the line, Senna.
っていうか、超楽しくて、マジやばい。超ベリーグー。
I'm having so much super duper ultra fun that it's like crazy. Like, wow, is he very good? What? This is the line? Now that I think about it, I'm like having so much super duper ultra fun. It's like crazy. Like, wowie zowie. Very good. This is the Shibuyan magic words. We all know this. We all know this. Kozupi is moe, at least. Go for her. You would love the, I don't think you were here for a lot of the earlier chapters when we were doing the Kozupi stuff. You would probably love those. Go check those out in the VOD. Those are a fun time. What kind of DQN Gyaru language was this? She'd even mixed in some words. They'd fallen out of usage several years ago. So they'd been studying that? It had hurt to listen to, but in a way, it was actually kind of charming.
渋谷に馴染むためなのら。ささ、セナちゃん。
Let's go, Senna-chan.
無理。今は無理だ。
Not here, in private, okay, Kozue?
無理じゃない。
This too is Yuri.
無理だ。
I'm busy checking Remy in free time, lol. We'll do Kozue. Hey, there you go. Cosby got teary-eyed once again as she stared relentingly at Senna. If she did that, Senna would have to...
っていうか。
Oh, she's saying the line.
超楽しくて。マジやばい。
Like, wow, wowie zowie, right?
ちょべりぐ。
Very good.
相変わらずセナちゃんは片言ですね。
Senna, now red in the face, turned away. I had borne witness to something truly precious. Something worlds away from the girl who'd gone on and on about unintelligible theories like they were nothing. Dere mode truly was the best. Good job, Kazupi. Good fucking job. Thanks to you, I'd managed to catch a single ephemeral glimpse of the true potential 3D still had to offer. Anyway, with all that said and done, I handed over the winning stick to Senna. She accepted it with surprisingly little pushback.
礼は言わないからな。
Upon saying that, she made a show of picking up and shouldering her D-sword as she scowled at me, leading me to quickly look downward. I wasn't sure why she had to intimidate me like that, even though I'd just given her something. I really had no idea how to deal with her like this. I wish she'd just stay in dead-eye mode all the time. Okay. We're in Chapter 8 now? So, Chapter 9 is where the last... No, now we're in Chapter 8. Chapter 9 is where the last delusions are. There aren't any in Chapter 8 to choose from, I don't think. Or, not in Chapter... There aren't any in Chapter 10 to choose from. So once we're done with Chapter 9, I think we're good. I think. I'm pretty sure? I'm pretty sure. But I think we could just have it skip anyways, just to make sure. But
ここまで行ったのになおも無視しますか。
I sensed Remy shoot off the couch and onto her feet. She then came up next to me and slowly picked up the toy D-sword leaning against the table. Ignoring my confusion, she held up the upper part of the sword and assumed a stance.
そんなタクにはこうだ。
She swung the sword down. Whoa! I forgot to mention this, but I can't take it when Senna does her goofy grin. She was obviously just messing around and wasn't actually trying to hurt me, but regardless, she jabbed me in the back with the tip of the sword. Boop. Boop. Next, she bonked me on the head. When I tried to wave her off in annoyance, she definitely dodged my counter.
ねえねえ、もっと楽しいことしようよ。じゃないと本気で切っちゃうぞ。
楽しいことって
In a good way, it's very silly. Aw. Mid-diagonal slash aimed straight at my neck. Remy stopped to ponder a little.
じゃあゲームとか。ほら、タクは得意でしょ。対戦ゲームしようよ。私そういうのやったことないから、いろいろ教えてほしいな。
We're gonna make her a gamer, finally. Okay, so not Senna. So Remy, we have this game, okay? It's called Rapid Tap. It's available for free on Steam and on Android. Not on iOS anymore, okay? That was a whole thing, okay? You have to be there for the lore. But Remy, okay? If you get this game called Rapid Tap, it's free, okay? You can download it for free. It has, not only does it have, like, skins, multiple skins, but it also has multiplayer. It's got multiplayer. Cross-platform multiplayer. I could play it from my phone and you could play it from the computer, or the other way around. Remy, this is what you can do. Bro, is Bro sponsored? No, Bro, that's my game. Look up the game. See whose face is the game. See whose face is that game. Go look it up right now. You will understand peak gaming. You will understand peak gaming as soon as you look it up on Steam and see what the cover art is. You will understand peak. You will understand it. That's just peak. Okay, what's the name? It's called Rapid Tap. 2 words. Rapid Tap. Look it up on Steam. It's on Steam and Android. It used to be on iOS. It was a whole thing. It's a part of the lore. There's a lot of lore we got going on here. It's part of the lore. It's a very amazing game. I'll have you know. Senna on the Mind Chat? Yeah, because we were literally talking about Senna in the middle of the Remy scene. So I got the name confused in that moment because you guys were talking about Senna in the chat. Unfortunately, the only games I had were ESO and a catalog of Arrogate, neither of which were versus modes.
無理だよ。ソフトがなくて。
I grabbed the tip of the sword and pushed it aside. Dissatisfied, Remy pursed her lips into a pout, then put the sword back where she'd found it.
だって、せっかく久しぶりに会えたのに。
Okay, and I'm happy to hear that you want to spend time with me, but I'm just not in the mood to do something fun right now. Not with everything going on.
メールだよ。ボケなす。
We got mail!
今の何？
いや、
Don't worry about my email sound. Wait a second. Remy, I just heard my Sarentown notification tone. Oh god, how embarrassing. Let me skip this. Okay. Apparently similar to Muse Dash according to Steam. Well, in a way, it's not really a rhythm game, but you press stuff and music is playing. It's not to the beat of the music, but I guess it's basically the same as Muse Dash. Yeah, it's basically the same. Basically. Pretty much. It's pretty much the same. I won't lie. I would never lie. Actually. Actually. I've seen a couple streamers that have a thing that it will show whatever emote somebody puts in the chat, it will show it on a random part of the screen and make it like fly around. I need to look into what they use to do that. Because that would be interesting to add on to there. I will also sit down and take a look at the Twitch alert stuff that Andy mentioned on stream last night. Or not last night, maybe it was the other night. And see what's some stuff that I should do from that instead of the third-party thing. Some of it I think I should leave on the third-party thing, but others I can see what Twitch will do by default out of the box. Yeah, it's so cute in Digistream. Yeah, I think Digistream's has it. Oboro stream has it. There was another stream I think that I saw somebody who had it. I think. There's a couple people I have. They do this thing though, because we have like animated emotes you can use now. But they don't that program, whatever they're using, does not animate them. So it'll be like the first frame of them. So like this emote that I got from the Takuko server, okay, from the Takuko Twitch. All right, it's the bunny jumping up and down. It's like a little dance, okay? But when you do it through this, it's just the first frame where it's like all squished. It's all squished. It's a squished bunny. It's a squish Goshudin. It's a squish. And he just flies around the screen like that because he's not animated. It's funny. He went to go right past me, but just before he did, he put his hand on my shoulder. Rest is up to you, dude. You could do it. You can do it. You can handle ISA. I believe in you, buddy. With a sigh of exasperation, she left the hotel room. Leaving me alone like this wasn't fair. ISA hadn't shown any hint of interest in Misumi-kun. What? ISA hadn't shown even a hint of interest in Misumi-kun leaving. It was almost like she was pretending he had never even been there in the first place. She was always like this. Always so detached from everything. It felt like I was looking at someone fundamentally different from normal people.
君が生み出したんでしょ、あの時の。それで悟ったの。君はすでに目覚めて。
僕はギガロマニアックスじゃないよ。
Talking, what are you talking about? You're obviously a gigomaniac. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
何？
ギガロマニアックスでしょ。青いセナから聞いた。
青いセナ。そう。彼女ね。
See, even ISA has Senna on her mind now, okay?
会ったことがある。
Okay, so now we've said each of their names to each of them, right? When Senna got mad at us, we said ISA, and now while we're talking to ISA, we said Senna. So we're mentioning them to each other. Are they gonna fight later in this round? Would that be a thing that we would be accidentally setting up? It only matter once. Okay. Black Knights of Gladiol and Gigalomaniacs? Do they mean the same thing?
とにかく僕は違うんだ。理想度。
神罰を乗り越えて。そうすれば。
神罰。
苦しみ、心的負荷のバク、心の扉の向こう。あるいは。
Mental torture.
精神的拷問。
It takes a lot of mental torture sometimes.
言い方はいろいろ。
Crazy Girl Battle Royale. God, we can only hope.
これまでにもたくさん苦しん。
Even now, I was still suffering. I was the laughingstock of Japan. The police thought I was a murderer. Shogun and Yua were terrorizing me left and right. And everything with Nanami.
私は精神病院にいた子供の頃の話。
I already knew. I'd seen it online. Why was she suddenly bringing it up?
そこには5年弱私の心はとても弱くてだから攻撃した周囲にあるものすべてを同時に自分のことも
Ayase's voice was a faint murmur. The girl that sat in front of me wearing pastel pajamas and tracing the creases on the sheet with her fingertip showed no sign of the strength she'd once had at the concert. The Ayase, the fest from back then, had she even been real?
私はよく窓ガラスを割っていたの
Windows tends to break a lot. It's not a very good operating system, but it's just the most popular. So I understand if you often break Windows. Often Windows breaks itself, so it's really not your fault, Ayase.
問題児ね
Aww. A faint smile formed on her
割れ
lips.
たガラスの破片そこにいつもぼんやりと見えている
何が
剣がでも何年もそれが何なのかわからないようやくそれがディソードだと知ったのは施設に入って4年ほど経った頃それまで私は好き放題やっていたけどある日施設の職員が一斉に入れ替わって私は何ヶ月も色々心が壊れてしまう間際に大いなる意志の声が聞こ
The
えて
greater will.
と召喚できたの
拷問
それが神罰邪神を打ち破る力を手に入れる
So basically, she was telling me I need to suffer more? Otherwise I wouldn't ever get a sword? If that was the case, then fuck that. I didn't want to experience any more pain. I'd already been broken over and over and over again. I just wanted to be left alone. At my wit's end, I felt the urge to scream and shout. But Ayase's voice didn't allow me to. And then she keeps rambling. Okay. She keeps cooking. She doesn't stop cooking. No way. Could she really see D-Sorts too? For a split second, that was my assumption. Only for it to be immediately proven wrong.
ほらタクが前に剣のこと話してたでしょだから私も見たいなって
それで引っ叩かれたのか？意味わからん。岸本って剣の話ばっかしてるのにな。さっきも病室に入った途端グラディエーターがどうとか言い出して
Gladiator BS. It's gladiol, actually, Misumi-kun, it's gladiol, actually. And then they go to buy some ghetto froggies. Rumi fell deep in thought, her expression looking troubled about something.
もしかしてご両親に紹介する
Oh, to my...
流れ
Oh my god, Remy. 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 I couldn't help but gape at the ridiculous statement Remy had just blurted
と
out.
したら心の準備がまだ
違うそうじゃなくて
Suddenly, a high-pitched sound pierced my ears, one that sounded almost like a woman's scream. And then the fighting begins. Everyone's here, Smash Ultimate. The girls' battle royale begins. Rimi's parents would think you're a paid actor? Absolutely true. Absolutely. Unfortunately, Takami's parents don't exist. That's a whole other thing. Or at least not the ones that he knows about. I don't know how that works, though. Because Nanami exists, so obviously they have two parents, right? They have parents. Her and the original Takami. But they made it sound like Delusion Takami has no parents. I mean, he technically doesn't, but... I hate that this game has no figures. I would imagine probably does. I guess not, I don't know. Maybe it
少なく
doesn't.
ともあの時妄想は
Please,
しないで
don't have any more... I haven't had a single delusion. What are you talking about? I don't have delusions. It's not what I do, Remy. She spoke in a quiet yet serious, imperative tone. I gulped. We don't do delusions here. That's cringe. Maybe it doesn't have figures because the anime was dog shit. Maybe that's why. There's not even a Remy figure, though? Damn. I brought my heavy legs one step forward. In this place, free of traffic lights, I staggered onto the road. I had a feeling that salvation waited me there. Remy has one, it's ugly. Oh, damn. A glaring brightness from a pair of headlights. The discordant noise of a car horn. The unnerving sounds of squealing tires. Come on, kill me. Kill this fake me, this unsightly monster. Kill me. But no matter how long I waited, the impact never came. The cars naturally just honked their horns and said, "Hey, get the fuck out of the road!" I opened my eyes. A car was stopped right in front of me. I was still standing on the road with my own 2 feet. The driver got out and started shouting at me about something. He shoved me as he kept on screaming. Why? I broke down crying then and there. Taku, it's a lot of fucking paperwork, okay? We don't want to deal with this shit. Why won't anyone save me? Why won't anyone release me? Was a fake not even worth killing? Alright, what happens at this one? If that was how I thought, shouldn't I just act? Ultimately, I was just playing the tragic protagonist right now. Even if I was overcome with sorrow, no one was going to empathize with me. Nobody was looking at me. Nobody was here for me. They had all abandoned me. No, I didn't have any real bonds. There's no one in my life I could count as a friend. I didn't even have a family. I was a fake after all. Just shut up and die already. Setting down Seraton, I sluggishly got up from my chair and found a plastic cord lying under my bed. I picked it up, made a ring big enough for my head to fit in, and tied the other end of the pipe to the loft on the bed. No, don't hee as you kill yourself, Taku. Taku. There was no one here to stop me, but of course there wasn't. I was the only one in this room. I managed to secure the plastic cord quite well. Dying is surprisingly easy, I thought to myself. I put my head inside the ring and tightened it around my neck. Normally you couldn't hang yourself just from the loft bed. It wasn't high enough. If I kicked my legs out from under me, then height wasn't an issue. What I needed was the resolve to die. Now, at the end, I looked over at Seraton, who smiled at me from atop my desk. Starting with Seraton, my wife who's lined up on the shelves, be the ones that would see me to the other side. I was struck by sorrow. Loneliness filled my heart. I felt a twinge in my nose. Saying goodbye to all your figures as you kill yourself. Oh boy, Takumi. Placing all my weight on the cord, I kicked my legs out. The cord started strangling me. I was putting immense pressure on my neck. It dug into my flesh hard. It hurts. Before I knew it, I was unconsciously trying to relieve the pressure with my fingers. I moved my legs back into place, then went to stand up. But if I did that, I wouldn't be able to die. If I didn't keep all my weight in the cord, I wouldn't be strangled, so I endured it. My throat hurt. Rather than being unable to breathe, the pain of it digging into my neck was the worst part. Hurry up. Hurry up and die already. The suffering continued. It was so immense, I couldn't even pass out. My body swayed aimlessly. Around and around it swayed, my legs kicking up and down. The pipe on my loft bed started creaking, and suddenly my body lost all support. And I violently crashed to the floor, landing flat on my ass. The impact I felt in my bones and my pelvis made me writhe in pain. and at the same time I was desperately sucking in air. As tears welled up in my eyes, I looked up at the cord that had been tied to my bed, only to find that it had snapped in two at the center. Of all the times for me to fail, why at the very end when it mattered most? I knew I was beyond saving, a good-for-nothing loser that hadn't managed to accomplish even a single noteworthy thing in his entire life. Not that I was the person to begin with. But to fail even when trying to die, it was just too much. Why couldn't I die? Even though I wanted to die, Takumi, you're a gamer. So I know you know how to optimize these things. Obviously, if you fucked up doing that, you're on a roof. You live on a roof, Takumi. It's not hard if you actually wanted to, Takumi. But you don't want to. Because you need to live, Takumi. You need to live for your figures. Who's going to take care of your figures? Who's going to take care of your figures when you die, Takumi? You think Nanami's going to take care of them? No. No. You think you want Yua to take care of your figures? You don't even know this bitch, okay? Never kill yourself, Takumi. Never. Okay? Your Saratan, she'll never forgive you for it. She won't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Not even I will take them there for sure. Come so listen. Listen. We don't need to talk about that. That's all. Takumi, you have marked your territory on these figures. You can't kill yourself, Takumi, okay? They are your children. They are your children. You have to take care of them. Now that I knew how painful it was to be hanged, I would never have the will nor the courage to attempt it again. Seeing my shameless tendency to rely on others rear its head once again, I was hit with a wave of nausea. It really was completely and entirely useless. He's having a very normal one still. That was not a negative delusion, okay? He's having a very normal one. When we don't have delusions like that, we have very horrific depictions of him trying to kill himself. It just kind of happens. It just kind of happens. Oh, Nanami, hey, what's up? The second I opened the door, Nanami shivered a little, then fell silent. Even though she'd been shouting at the top of her lungs just a few moments ago, she was acting strangely meek now. I was confused. I barely ever see Nanami act like this. So a thought crossed my mind. Was this Nanami real? I didn't answer. Ignoring her question, I headed back into my room and sat down on the sofa. I once again took hold of my Saratan figure and gripped her tight. So tight, in fact, that my hand hurt slightly. But it didn't matter because that pain, too, was a delusion. Nanami followed after me, entering the room in silence. Once she came inside, as if she didn't know what to do at that point, she moved aside the magazine scattered across the floor and squatted down. She didn't even speak, even though normally she would have started scolding me the second she got the chance. She looked at a fixed point on the ground, and she hugged her knees close. She had a depressed look on her face. A bandage was barely visible beneath the sleeve on her right wrist. I was about to say, if you sit like that, I'll see your panties, but stopped myself. This Nanami had to be a delusion. I was one too, after all. Everything in this world was made up of delusions. Delusions developed only within my mind. Both me and this delusion I was looking at were fake. You know what I'm looking at right now? The potato chips on his desk. Bro, there are so many just chips. I don't even see a bag anymore. There's just random chips on your desk. Where'd they come from? Takumi. Eat them.
I'll take a potato chip.
Eat them, Takumi.
And eat.
Yes. Yes. So if I saw her panties, or even if she walked around town buck naked, it made no difference to me whatsoever. Wow, we're just going to really stretch the figure PNGs there. Averting my gaze from Nanami, I looked up at the ceiling. With no particular goal in mind, I started counting the rusty spots. I didn't want to look at Nanami. I'd only feel empty if I did. We've already read all this before. Why isn't it not skipping? Yeah, we've already read all this before, so we're good. We can skip that. Alright, let me... What's going on here? Oh, you tagged me with the figures. Oh, I'm glad they got a Saratan at least. I'll look at them more after. I forgot Taco was broken. He's a very broken individual right now at this point in the story. He's very broken. He's not doing so well. He has a mental breakdown once Nanami disappeared there. He did not handle it well. Okay, I think we're at the point where there will be no more delusions pretty soon. And I don't know if there'll be an indicator or like some bonus CG we'll see. But we'll basically be done, I think. Hey, yo, did you see that nurse? Yeah, she, the nurse turns out to be the new gen killer, and one of the new gen killings was, someone who was killed, and then, this guy who was killed, and then had a baby who was like a baby fetus, unborn baby fetus, just kind of surgically implanted into his body. And that was the Church of the Divine Light telling crazy nurse Hazuki, who is the new gen killer, along with Suwa, to, sacrifice her baby that she was pregnant with. Oh, you thought something else happened? Well, she was also getting very sexual. She was also getting very sexual with it, too. So, she may or may not have also fucked some of the victims, for all I know. It seemed like she was getting off to it, at least. Yeah, she's a very freaky nurse. We know this. We definitely know this. But she's got a freaky boyfriend. And this is her freaky boyfriend. So, you know. They are made for each other. They are made for each other. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is just the end. I'm letting it skip through to see if anything new shows up or if we're given any, like, CG or whatever as a reward for getting to the end. But I don't think anything's gonna happen anymore at this point. I think we're just done. This is the scene where all the Seiras beat us the fuck up. Very violently. We get our shit rocked. Seiratan going crazy? Yeah. It was amazing. It was amazing. Millions of Seiratans just beating us the fuck up. After we've had a very normal one, now we continue to have a very normal one in the death zone here. Where we're getting mentally fucked with for, like, what feels like forever. This is new. Nishijo Nanami prays in the hospital.
実の兄のしわくちゃの手を握りしめて、右手の痛みに耐えて、目を閉じて祈るもう一人の兄。
We've seen all this before, I thought. Why is it not skipping this? Wait, is this slightly different? Wait, hold on. Hold on, I used the image of this full thing for my stream. Is Nanami supposed to look like she has the other hand in her hand? Yeah, she is. Okay, so that's not different. Why is it replaying this again? You can't skip church? Oh, true. My bad. My bad.
岸本避難所となって神話が書かれ崩壊した渋谷を覆う目を閉じて祈る彼女の歌を折原子新選駅の 青い瀬名の足の傷の痛目を閉じて祈る心の声で語り合った。青い瀬名が横たわる父の爪、最後まで目を閉じて祈る彼女のお願いに咲き渡り冷たい雪、彼へ伸ばした自ら傷だらけの彼の姿を見て感じた。目を閉じて祈る自分が守ろうとした。
Okay, why did it have me read all that again? I think it was pretty much the same? Or maybe there was like a couple words changed, maybe? But I think it was like overall the same as we saw before. I was unable to do anything.
行動したんだ。その結果としてみんなが君のことを見てきた。君という周囲共通認識はこれからは、いや、もうすでに君こそが。
僕は、君は誰？君は僕。
Oh! You can start the blue sky route from here. That's what this is. That's why it wouldn't let me skip it. Because it's trying to have me start the blue sky route now. And I can test this out now, actually. I can test this out. Okay, so I guess now once you get all the routes and you do go to the end, it will just bring you to there and the blue sky just skips you to that part. Alright, so that makes sense. Alright, so now we have gone through all the positive and negative delusions, and we're now, and all the neutral delusions, we've gone through, no delusions, we've gone through all the bonus memes. All of those. So now all that's left, finally, is the blue sky route. Now, when we do the blue sky route, the prompts that we're going to get, we have to say yes, yes, no, 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 yes, 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 yes. So we'll do 2 yeses, 3 nos, and then yeses for the rest of them. But we may or may not do a little funny, like, haha, prank. Don't answer it correctly the first time and see what happens. We may do that. And I think we will do that. But it's time for us to begin. So lock in. Lock in. Actually, wait. Is there a chance to change your Japanese from 8 to 7? Yes, actually, that's better for me. So I'll contact them and let them know. Before we get started with this, we'll have the 3-minute ad break. We'll have the 3-minute ad break now, so we don't have to deal with it for at least another hour, okay? So, see you guys in 3 minutes, and we'll begin. All right? Stay safe, everybody. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look what they brought here. All the delusional degenerates coming into my stream, ready to lose their fucking minds one last time. Don't worry, I was staying hydrated while we were in the break. In fact, I went to get a new jug of water because I ran out in my last one. So I cracked open a brand new one, okay? So, don't worry, we're hydrated. We're hydrated. I'm good. I stay ultra hydrated at all times. I'll have you know. We are locked in. We are ready to go. We are ready to go outside and see the blue sky that awaits us. After all this time, it is time for the true ending of Chaos and Noah. But we're going to do the funny fail end first, probably. So it's time to actually hit play on what this button does. Chapter 10, Blue Sky. Okay, so it does start with all this. I'm not going to skip it this time. We'll hear it all. We'll hear it all one last time.
兄と共に収容された病院。怪我人があふれた待合室の片隅にうずくまり、実の兄のしわくちゃの手を握りしめて、右手の痛みに耐えて、目を閉じて祈るもう一人の兄の無事を。楠木優愛が祈る。
You know what? We don't need to answer the prompting correctly. Because if you don't, I'm pretty sure just does the default ending. Silent Sky, I think. Was that the ending? I think that's the original ending, Silent Sky. So we probably just don't need to do the fail state for that. We should probably just go with the correct things, so that's fine.
倒壊したビルの瓦礫。
I just realized that, yeah, that makes sense. One of his anime figures.
地震と火事で醜く変形してしまったフィギュアたちの姿に感じた。目を閉じて。
Why is Twitch saying your ad is about to start? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Twitch? Why did it say an ad was about to start? Is it lying to me? It better be lying to me. There better not be an ad that fucking starts. We're just gonna ignore it if it does, for this beginning part.
岸本綾瀬が祈る。避難所となっている水明学園。
There she is.
神話が書かれた文庫本を握りしめて。
Her paperback book of legend. It's blank. That book is blank. There's nothing in it.
崩壊した渋谷を覆う。
Innumerable delusions. It's the hot sex lady.
目を閉じて祈る。彼女の歌を。彼女の話を聞。折原梢が。
Kozupi is Kozupi.
新鮮駅の薄暗いホーム。青い瀬名の震える手を握りしめて。足の傷の痛みに耐えて。目を閉じて祈る。心の声で語り合ったクラスメートの少年の無事を。青い瀬名が祈る。
It's Senna.
横たわる父
The
の
woman who will just fucking kill you.
父の冷たくなった手を握りしめて最後まで素直になれなかった。目を閉じて祈る。彼女のお願いに不器用ながら答えようとしてくれた少年の無事を。
And then Remy.
咲畑リミが
Smash Ultimate. Everyone is here.
冷たい床に横たわりながら彼へ伸ばした自らの手を傷だらけの彼の姿を見て感じた。目を閉じて祈る。自分が守ろうとした自分を助けに来てくれた少年の無事を。
Okay. We're back here.
僕は何もできなかった。 君が行動したんだ。その結果としてみんなが君のことを見てきた。君という周囲共通認識はとっくに出来上がっているんだ。これからは、いや、もうすでに君こそが。
僕は、君は誰？
All right.
君は僕。
My final precognition tells me we do yes twice, no 3 times, and then yes to everything else. You are me. We are all you, Takumi. All of us. We're you. We're just like you for real. I am you, yes. I am you and you are I.
僕なんて。
There is no me. No. There is not no you. There is a you.
君なんて。
There is no you. No. There is a me.
僕は僕じゃ
I am not me. No, you are a you.
あなたはお兄。
You're my big bro. And then she makes out with us. Okay, that's probably not what you want to cut to, but yes.
あなたは西条くん。
Oh, it's gonna be one for each of the routes. You're Nishijo-kun. Yes. Yes, Nishijo-kun desu. That's us.
君は
There she is. Yes, we're Takumi. That's us. Takumi desu.
あなたはたく。
Takumi-shan. That's us. We're Takumi-shan.
お前は西条
Sure. No honorific there. That's fine. Very personal. That's how close she is with us. We're Taku. We're the taco. Yes, that's us.
僕は僕。
Yes, yes you are.
僕は妄想の存在。
Sure. But what does that matter?
僕は存在する。
Exactly, you do. Live, Taku, live.
僕は西条匠。
Yes. Yes, you are. You are Nishijo Takumi.
僕は
We're locked in.
その声が聞こえた瞬間に。
Oh.
意識が僕を固定した。
My consciousness stabilizes me. Kanaka Ito song? Let's go. This is already peak.
ぐちゃぐちゃにかき回されていた世界は一気に収束する。混沌は僕の理想度を形作って収束する。僕は僕としての形に戻る。世界は世界としての形に戻る。僕は僕だ。
Let's go. Let's go. I can see clearly now. All my wounds healed. My top and bottom halves are connected. I'm standing on my own 2 feet. The pain is entirely gone. Serenity fills my heart.
妄想によく打ち勝ったね。僕の最後の力を。
I notice Remy at the edge of my vision. She's okay. She's looking at me. Tears are falling down from her face. Don't cry. We're locked in. We're gonna save the day right now. Boom. We have killed Noah too? Or are we just summoning the weapons to do it? I see that is Remy's thing, right? Oh my god, we're getting all the swords. All of the swords are in our hands now. Let's go. Let's go. Was that, wait, which one was that one? Was that Yua's? I think that was Yua's sword. Okay, we got those 6 swords and then our own. Can we steal Nodase's sword too? Directly beneath me. Space begins to warp. Prayers have brought into creation the 6 gospels, or perhaps the 6 impulses of 6 spirits. All too pure, all too graceful, all too dignified, all too sharp, all too ferocious, all too destructive, and all too awash with an ill-omened beauty. I'll accept every piece of them. The 6 blades writhe above, wistfully or perhaps rapturously. They raise their shrieks. Here we go. Oh. Oh my god. Damn, Taku, it's that long? Holy shit. Holy shit. And fused with my D-sword. Summoning my strength, I grasp the D-sword's hilt. I ascertain its feeling. My arms work better than ever. I've completely regenerated. Yeah. Yeah, that's me. I focus my eyes on Norose. So I can rescue Remy. So I can destroy Noah too. Nodose's response is swift. He has yet to harvest the code sample of Nishijo Takumi. The delusion was supposed to corner the boy and shatter his psyche. But now the tables have turned. And that he cannot allow. Nodose closes the gap between himself and Takumi. Taking a specific angle, he swings his D-sword from below. With a D-sword that can cleave any known object, he diagonally carves through Takumi's chest. The target's durability makes no difference. Killing a person with it is as simple as slicing through a block of gelatin. With one quick swipe from Nodose, Takumi's body is split into pieces. His head, right arm, and right shoulder all slide cleanly off his body. And yet, internal organs litter to the floor, but not a single drop of blood falls with them. The lower half of Takumi's body begins to give way. He braces himself and manages to plant his feet. In the following moment, the cross-section of his wounds begins to undulate and squirm. Oh, a bubbling noise ensues. In the following moment, the cross-section of his wounds begins to undulate and squirm, and then he regenerates, unharmed, unaffected, even though his body was cleaved apart a mere second ago. Already a new head, right arm, and shoulder were born. His old head and internal organs remained there, where they slid free from him. Obviously. Obviously we turned those off. Obviously. Damn, Takumi, didn't know you were packing so much. Holy shit. With a single step, Takumi approaches Nodose. Nodose clicks his tongue, and then turns over his D-sword. He is unable to retain his shape as a human being. He took in the delusion and made it his own. This is not regeneration, but replacement. Missing parts replenish. Flesh and bone are produced. Once again, all propagating infinitely from the dust within his body. His shape is not fixed. Like an amoeba, like a collection of slime, he can change himself freely. This is the reason Takumi calls himself a monster. Takumi takes yet another step toward Nodose. Nodose's frustration increases. Gripping the hilt, he thrusts his D-sword at the approaching Takumi. Takumi's head fills itself between a colossal pair of scissors. Well, I mean, no more delusions if we just cut your brain, right? Takumi's head is crushed. It splits into like a watermelon. Blood and gray matter burst forth. Everything above the neck is gone, and yet Takumi's body remains. Regeneration, replacement, it's instantaneous. As soon as his heel hit the ground, as if nothing happened. As if he was entirely replaced. His head returns right to where it was, without a single scratch. Nodose awakens to an understanding. He cannot win this fight. Physical attacks with his D-sword are useless. The delusional attack denying the boy's reason for existence was taken in and used for an alternate purpose. The current Nishijo Takumi is all too removed from human normalcy, all too distorted of an existence, all too fitting as a monster. And yet, despite it all, Norase had no intention of conceding. His next thought is to utilize Noatu's power to bombard Takumi with innumerable antiparticles. Bombardment with antiparticles can transform any known substance existence into negative matter, ending ultimately in self-collapse. If disruption from the surface is not viable, then collapse must be taken from within.
そうなんだね。
Ooh, we cut the music at this. Nodose's thoughts were read by Takumi. Ooh. He's about to get Uno reversed here now. The shine of Takumi's D-sword transforms from red to black. A black flame envelops the blade. It wriggles forth, extending outward. Its shape resembles that of a dark, colossal serpent.
そして現れる
It's appearing! It's appearing, like she said! Oh, fuck. It roams throughout the dome, as if constrained by it. Toward the ceiling, toward the floor, as though it is licking them up, as though it is scraping them away. It simply consumes.
写真の黒き大蛇
The Wicked Hearts! She was right all
飲
along!
み込む雑誌
She
の
wasn't crazy. She wasn't a mental case. The body of the colossal serpent is composed of antiparticles. With a mere touch, it can send any known object into self-collapse. I thought she just needed her meds! But no, she was right! She was cooking! She was cooking the whole time! A torrent of destruction composed of near infinite greed.
触手芸はあんまり好みじゃないけど。
Now is not the time, Takumi. There and then, Takumi's D-sword swings, its pointed tip fixed on Norase. Oh shit. Oh fuck. The dark serpent, winding itself in a coil, curves its body like a whip. Its jaw snaps at Norase.
まさかこれほどとは。
Not once has Norase ever seen such a phenomenon from a D-sword. He cannot discern whether it was the hidden power of all Gigolomaniacs or merely Takumi's delusion. The dark fangs erode Norase's body, and he begins to collapse, all too slowly, like a frog slowly dissolving in the belly of a snake. Darkness swallows him. He feels no pain. By nature, his death should be instant. But that is not what Takumi wishes for. Realizing this, Norase's lips twist into a derisive smile. Norase had no fear of death. One could say that the ideals he pursued were accomplished with the completion of Noah 2.
私を殺してもノア2には誰も近づけ
No one. No one.
永久期間なんですよそれは人類を未来永劫にわたって管理し続ける
Till the end of time.
ただ座して眺めているだけではない人の幸福のために干渉してくる人工の神なのです
Norase is God's inventor, so to speak. As long as Noah 2 continues to exist, mankind will not perish. And the eternal utopia Norase seeks will become real. However...
あんたなら近づけるんでしょう。
Ooh. The serpent's body wriggles and writhes with Norase in its grasp, lifting his body into the
そ
air.
れならあんたは鍵だ。
Norase is astonished, but soon enough his face changes into an expression of pure agony. The serpent swings about his body with ease. Takumi shoots a glance at Remy. Their eyes meet. Just what is Remy feeling as she watches him? Reading her mind would be effortless, and yet Takumi does nothing of the sort. It seems I was able to save you after all. He quickly averts his eyes. His gaze then shifts to the still humming Noah 2, the throne of God, where none may stand foot. A cradle, which shows naught but dreams of bliss.
ごめん。
He apologized to no one in particular.
僕は人類にとっての敵かもね。
The eternal utopia this device would bring. A future without conflict. Takumi will extinguish them with his own two hands. Is that right, or is it wrong? Takumi cannot give the answer to that.
でも神話でもよくあるでしょう。神だって女絡みでうだうだやってる。
Even gods tend to slack off when women are involved. I mean, you know?
だから僕も
Will sacrifice the happiness of mankind out of love for a girl. Takumi, D-sword in hand, bends his arms in a giant arc.
突き破れ
There he goes. He thrusts it forth, just like a javelin. The colossal serpent of darkness charges straight ahead. With the bait known as Nodose impaled by its tip, it flies straight toward Noah 2, an enormous serpent of antiparticles capable of terminating any unknown object. It had no will of its own. Thus, it is not something that could be warped nor distorted. With the greedy impulse to destroy, using Nodose as the key, the delusional barrier is easily smashed to pieces. Boom. Oh. Oh? Did we win? Is Ruben gonna kill us again this time? Or are we good? Do we get to live happily ever after, or when did the rain begin to fall? It was just a huge explosion, and its blast. Its blast blew my body away like it was nothing more than a ragdoll. Next thing I knew, I found myself lying here. Those eyes are always watching me. The stare pierces through the thick, pitch-black rain clouds and pours down on me like rain. Don't look at me. My body won't stop shivering, not from the chill of the rain, but rather the ice-cold rubble pressing against my back, so terribly cold. A gaze pierces me from the heavens. Who it belongs to, I can't say. As if to escape it, I raise my head to look at the environment around me. There I see a ruined city. There I see despair. There I see death. There I see nothingness. Not a soul is there. Not a soul is moving. Not a soul is left alive. The only thing I can hear is the sound of rain continuing to pour. At this rate, everything, both the living and the dead, will it all be gently embraced and washed away? How nice it would be if all of this was just a delusion, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I can't move my body. I can only move my eyes and neck, even then just barely. I can't use that monstrous power from before. My body is shivering, but that's nothing more than a physiological phenomenon. This isn't happening by my own will. I don't want my body to tremble. If I can't move it freely, then it isn't my body. Or maybe I've never had free will ever since I was born. Nobody knows exactly where the soul resides. Bearing that in mind, how can anyone say that there is a soul inside this body of mine? But then where exactly am I now? Am I really here? Am I anywhere at all? In this shattered world where all stands still, where all that can be heard is the rain of death, suddenly something, a single solitary existence begins to emerge from the sea of nothingness. Who are you? Is your skin so pale because it's been numbed by the chill of the rain? Or is it because you're already dead? And yet the girl isn't shivering. And yet those eyes of hers, nearly hidden by her bangs, Don't look at me. They look so terribly sad. They look as if they hold a hint of madness. They look as if they reflected nothing. If she and I were the only ones left in the world, we stared into each other's eyes like this for all eternity, would my world be reduced to the reflection in her eyes? Would her world be reduced to the reflection in my eyes? The only thing reflected in her eyes is me. The only thing reflected in my eyes is her. When I think of it that way, the world immediately seems so much smaller. Remy, what's up? What's up, Remy? Suddenly, a flash of static reaches my ears. One endless, beautiful, yet deeply something, discordant. She lowers her head and spreads her arms wide, almost as if preparing to take off to soar high above the rain clouds. Are we still dead? I don't know. Or as if trying to catch all the falling rain.
あなたを見つめる。妄想。
From where I am on the ground, I can't see the expression on that lowered head of hers. Behind this thin veil of rain, just what kind of face are you making? An angel? Are those dancing feathers of light blessing me, or... Ah, I see. I finally understand. She's going to use that to kill me. The girl slowly kneels to the ground right before my collapsed body. With her head still lowered, she gently takes my own in her hands. I surrender my body to her grasp. I'm just relieved that she isn't looking at me.
殺さなくちゃいけないの。
Oh. In my ear, I hear a whisper, garbled by static. It's as beautiful as it is discordant.
ごめんね。
There's nothing to apologize for. If I don't disappear, the other me, the real me, will die. So that's why I'm okay with this. In fact, I'm really glad I got to be erased by you. It's not a bad end for a monster like me. I don't have any regrets. A warm, soft, gentle, sweet sensation, and miraculously, as if it were anesthetic, shivers in my body slowly begin to die down. Her soft breath tickles my cheeks. It smells so sweet. Suddenly, I sense something pressing against my chest. The large sword she holds tears through my skin, bores into my flesh, weaves through my bone, and slowly sinks through to the center of my body. But, gifted with the amnesia of her kiss, I no longer feel any pain. I would never have imagined I'd get such a kind death. Just the thought of it breaks my heart, leaving me on the verge of tears. Trying to hide them, I look past the girl's head up toward the ashen sky where the rain continues to pour. Oh. Oh, oh, oh.
殺せない。
Okay, I was getting really worried that I screwed up the yes-no prompts and that we just got the default ending again, but with like one extra scene in the middle. I was like, are we really just gonna get killed by Remy again? But no. This continues. Because I was like, I don't remember before us getting all of the swords. I remember parts of the ending that happened there in one of the things, but I don't remember like the seven swords or whatever. But why is Remy about to kill us again? But she didn't do it. She can't do it. She can't do it. Now begins the true ending. Her lips pull away from me. Her sad whispers trickle into my ears.
やっぱりタクを
can't do it.
殺せないよ。
She can't do it. She can't do it. I feel no pain. Her sword isn't real booted. My body isn't injured in the slightest.
でも消してくれなきゃ本物の僕
Will die. He will die. That's why I should die instead. That way, he could stay alive just a little bit longer. I'm sure that's what you want too.
消して消すんだ僕を
できない。
Wait, what?
消すんだ僕を
Oh, okay. So I didn't. I was like, oh, did I skip it too soon? No, that was all. Okay. Remy lightly shakes her head. Those eyes of hers waver. They stare at me.
好きなの。あなたの。弱さが。
I love how much of a pathetic fucking loser otaku freak you are, okay? I can't kill you.
臆病なくせに。
Are you supposed to be praising me right now?
ボロボロになって。私なんかを助けに来てくれた。
Hey, I think I did a little bit of tearing apart of the people too. I think
その強さが。好きなの。
some people really just like a 4 out of 10.
あなたと同じ時間をもっと過ごしたいの。あなたを失いたくない。あなたに生きていて。
Yo, look at me?
僕は化け物なんだ
私だって。
Is it okay for me to keep on living?
君がそれを選んだなら生きていていいんだ
It's more than okay. It's more than okay for us to live. I hear a voice from the sky, and with that I understand. Because our minds are directly connected, I perceive a certain feeling that right now, at this very moment, his life just vanished.
君が
He gave his life
死んだんだね。
so his delusion could live. In that moment, Remy quickly sensed the emotions of my face conveyed. Hesitating for a moment, I give her a faint nod. The real Takumi is dead. The otaku freak Takumi lives on. Don't cry. I don't want you to cry. Feeling returns to my entire body. Warmth returns to my body as well. Even though my movements are still clumsy, even though I'm still trembling, with the hand I can move, I take out a vermilion handkerchief. Remy's face is covered in tears. The droplets that are so beautiful, so clear. I softly wipe them away with the memories, all the memories you've given me.
僕も君が好きです
Remy tightly clasps my hand, as if she wishes to cling to it forever, as if to confirm that we exist together, right there. The warmth within us is contagious. Both mine and your temperatures melt together. The two of us look up at the sky. Without a doubt, it's covered by clouds. But...
光は電磁場の波
What?
その振動現
Talk to me, now's not the time. Talk to me. Tell me, talk to me. Now's not the time to talk about the electromagnetic waves and oscillation waves. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. You're fumbling this. You're fumbling this.
タク。その言葉。
Light is composed of electromagnetic waves. The oscillation of those waves are what we perceive as color. Oh no, wait. Oh no, I remember now. He's saying this because it was a thing that the original Takumi had said to Remy in the past. So he's trying to say, like, I have the memories of the original Takumi. He's trying... Okay, so that's what's going on here. Taku... Now's not the time to talk about EM waves. Actually, there's an actual reason why he's saying this line. It's very romantic and emotional. You just don't understand it, okay? I'm just talking about the electromagnetic waves, the oscillation of the colors, and you know, it's very important. Words that only he and Remy should know. Words that he used to give Remy hope. And yet I know them. because I've seen his memories. He and I are one body and one in body and soul. My memories and his are shared between us. His memories of the 17 years of life he lived were all passed down to me. And his vicariously experienced my own year and a half of life.
自分のデッドスポットに望む色を当てはめれば、僕たちのあの空の色は。
Is he gonna do it right now? Are we gonna fix the sky real quick? We know that color. Because in that image world of only seeing sky, it's the color we gazed up at and burned into our memories. Oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening, it's happening, it's happening. Oh. Oh. Suddenly, the rain stops. In an instant, the clouds vanish. We did it! It's clearing up. Coming back is blue. Something that, no matter where you look, always seems to draw you in, gently blankets the world. Mr. White would be so proud. The blue sky above all. The blue sky above. We did it, gamers. We reached it. The blue sky. The MS Paint magic worked. It finally worked. We did it. And we get another Kanaka Ito song. Or Kanato Ito? I forget how you say the name, but the one who does all the science adventure songs. Oh my god, that was amazing. That was amazing. Oh my god. And I am glad that we did all the other bonus meme stuff before we did this. Because I didn't factor in, like, this is like just an ending thing, like a true ending thing, so it might not be as long as the other things we did. And that was probably like, what, an hour for that? Compared to like the 3 hours the other ones take usually. And now we get to see all this stuff. We get more CGs here. Nanami hanging out with original Takumi. And there might be bonus meme stuff after these credits too, by the way. So don't leave. Don't leave yet. There's probably gonna be bonus memes. Maybe. I don't know for sure. We did it, gamers. Holy shit. When did we start this game? June? Did we start this on June on stream? We finally made it. This is a peak journey, even though I haven't seen all of it yet. Well, you can watch all of it on the VOD channel. If you go to either the YouTube channel, you can find the list of the playlist with all the VODs, or if you want to find the playlist of that or other games directly, if you go to wolfborg.com, I think there's a link that goes to all my list of stream games, and it has like a link to the playlist of all the stuff. It has the links to the playlists directly, which I still have to update. I have to update for Voyager 19 now that that's up on YouTube. But we did it, gamers. We have beaten Chaos Head Noah. Well, we didn't get the achievement for it yet, but we probably will once all the credits are done. And if there's any bonus meme stuff. We got you and Ayase hanging out here looking up at the sky. Yeah, we did that. We did that. No need to thank us, girls. No need. I will slowly busy this month in November. No worry, no rush on any of that, yeah. It was a very... When we started this series, we were doing like once a week reading it. And then at some point I'm like, that's gonna take forever if we do it. Let's just focus on it and hammer it away faster. And so we get here. Oh. Oh. We get to live. We get to live. Our delusions. Our delusions may survive on. They are allowed. It is valid for them to live. They are our children. They are basically an extension of us. Just because you have a delusion does not mean it cannot come to fruition. It is allowed to have its own life, its own journey, its own hardships, its own trials, its own segs. It can have its own segs if it wants. If it so chooses, if it's the delusion it wishes for. Oh yeah, Taku doesn't work, I forgot. Yeah, that TTS doesn't work. The regular TTS works, but the Takumi TTS doesn't. I don't know why. It's not on my end. I think it's on the sound alert end, but... Alright, here we go. We got Kozupi and Rimi. Or not, Kozupi and Senna. Seiratan! We get the Seiratan figure in the rubble. That's the last one we're gonna end on. Oh, that's such a cool shot to end it on, too. Since Seiratan was, like, the beginning of, like, all of our delusional tendencies. And the whole, like, otaku freak, like, you know, otaku messaging is connected with all this stuff. About escapism and all that. It's peak. It's peak. Is there anything else? Is there... Do I press something here? Oh, no. Okay. Achievement unlocked! Reached the final ending. Blue sky. Ending complete. Reached all endings. The prelude. Delusion of Zero has been unlocked. The what? The what? Yo, congratulations! We did it! We did it. We have a prelude that we can play, apparently. Nobody told me there was a prelude. Oh, whoa, what is going on? Whoa, oh! It's all fixed. It's all fixed. We fixed the main menu. Now it sounds like it's a Legend of Zelda song at the main menu. Am I crazy when I say that? Because it makes me think of a Legend of Zelda song. Alright, apparently we have a prelude. We have a prelude. Well, let's find out what this does. Wait, hold on. Before we do, is there anything new in the tips menu? No, okay. There's nothing new. Okay. Alright, let's do the prelude of the delusion. Delusion of Zero. A Chaos Head prelude. Before I pass on, allow me to recount my memories leading to this moment. Imagination is more important than knowledge, for knowledge is limited, whereas imagination embraces the entire world. Those are the words of Albert Einstein. When his delusion equals MC squared embraced the world, how had the man felt? You surmise... yes, what you surmise is true. The famous gifted physicist was, in fact, a gigalomaniac. This is canon. This is canon. Einstein was a gigalomaniac. This is... and a fairly exceptional one at that. My powers undoubtedly pale in comparison to his. Yes, yet despite my saying so, I unknowingly brought a similar delusion into existence. To deny that reality would be a fool's errand, for my delusion has already spread far across the world. Function 10 times int 40 equals IR2. I believe I was in 4th grade when I materialized this formula. It was also around that time when my body first began to suffer various abnormalities. Ever since its very birth, that delusion has slowly eroded my body. In a mere 6 months, I was no longer able to walk unassisted. At the time, I was not aware of my status as a gigalomaniac. I somehow managed to continue attending classes, but I proved unable to participate in an upcoming field trip due to my worsening condition. And so, despite my intense anticipation for the event, my parents forbade me from attending, which burdened me a fierce resentment towards them for a time. From that moment onward, my delusions continued to engorge, delusions synonymous with nothing but pure envy. These very delusions would go on to injure my classmates, who had gone on a field trip without me, and kill the chaperoning teacher. Only then did I come to realize that I harbored a terrifying power. I was admitted to the hospital soon after. More time would pass, and eventually, all the doctors present gave up on diagnosing my condition. All the doctors save for one. Norose Genichi. What? What? Although I was fairly young when I first encountered him, it only took a glance to understand this man's true, sinister nature. The two of us were alike, after all. Two souls far removed from common sense. Naturally, because of this fact, his proposed treatment for my condition was denied, and he was dismissed from my case. Okay, thank God. I was fortunate that his successor turned out to be Dr. Takashina. Before Norose departed, however, I took the time to peer into his mind, and learned of both Project Noah and Nozomi Technologies. The very hospital I had been admitted to also served as the lair of my enemy. If nothing was done, my delusion would be utilized by Project Noah. Why did I say it backwards? Project Noah, and grave consequence. If nothing was done, my delusion would be utilized by Project Noah, and grave consequences would befall the world. When I realized this, I immediately attempted to escape, but that was when I grasped a terrifying truth. Only as a result of my treatment had I come to reach a form of stability. In other words, my body had already deteriorated to a point where I could no longer survive outside of the hospital. I was intensely aware of the fact that my enemies were always near. I kept them at bay with delusions, but my body grew weaker with each person I stayed. A vicious cycle that only served to further extend my stay at the hospital. If this were to continue, my capture by Norose would be inevitable. With no other options left to me, I was forced to erase every trace of my existence. I had ceased attending classes sometime prior to that point, so upon my classmates' graduation from elementary school, I executed my plan. Our treatment of Nishijo Takumi had proven successful, and he has thus been discharged from the hospital. This is the fiction I created, one I implanted into the minds of my parents, as well as the entirety of the hospital staff. Any person who had any possibility of coming into contact with Norose was put under this impression. This impression of... What was it? Oh, okay, just that Takumi is just gone. He's been treated. He's good. Okay. Then, using my delusions, I isolated myself in a hospital room separated from the rest of the building. But I was not able to alter everyone's memories. My younger sister, Nanami, proved to be an exception. Only she was able to enter the room with no semblance of difficulty. She did not even seem to recognize the room as separate from the hospital. Of course, whenever she took it upon herself to visit the hospital, I crafted a delusion, allowing her to remain unseen by anyone present. Nanami, while quite childish, showed nothing but concern for me during my time at the hospital. Even on my darkest days, she put forth her best effort to care for me. Those moments showed me how strong she truly was, and I found myself unable to steal her memories away from her. Nanami, however, was not the only exception. This was the time I came to know a girl named Sakiyada Rimi. Rimi had been confined to the hospital's basement for nearly a year. Every day she would face brutal, ceaseless torture at the hands of Norose, but no matter how hard I tried to call out to her, my voice would never reach her. It was only upon her eventual awakening as a gigalomaniac that I finally managed to synchronize with her delusion. In that moment, I entered the world inside her mind, her image world. Whether that was truly for the best, I have yet to determine. The delusions she carries within her are endlessly sorrowful, and yet they are also her reality. Unable to face it, she had killed her own heart and mind numerous times before I met her, destroying all remnants of her past selves. The formula born from my delusions had brought this girl endless suffering. For all those reasons, I saved her. My delusionary powers allow me to travel anywhere. In reality, my body is still incapable of walking, but I am able to create a door that leads to any destination. Producing these delusions requires a great deal of strength, however, forcing me to only use it sparingly. And yet, despite the fierce tax on my body, I would not hesitate to give my life if it meant stopping Project Noah, a project I had effectively founded when I allowed my delusion to spread across the world. And so, upon isolating myself, I began to pour every ounce of strength into halting the advancement of Project Noah. However, the skills my enemy possessed matched my own, rendering my efforts useless. They had established a defensive strategy, and with it the search for me had begun. If I were to make even one mistake, I would be discovered in an instant and captured. This manhunt would only serve to increase the danger Nanami was in, as the two of us were family. I had no desire to involve anyone in this fight, so I hid myself away from the world. In the end, I was naive, and 3 years went by, entirely wasted. During that time, I conjured numerous delusions, but each one only served to weaken me further. If this were to continue, there would be no way of stopping Project Noah. For this reason, I decided to give birth to you. To achieve this end, I had to sever every link I had left to society. My final remaining connection to the outside world, to my normal life, was Nanami. Because of this, I was forced to erase all memory she had of me. I know that my actions caused her a great deal of pain. In our last moments together, it was clear how deeply hurt she was. Even so, I knew the pain was sure to leave her momentarily. As long as she forgot about me, she would be able to return to her normal life. Wishing only for her happiness, I liberated her from the burden known as myself. It was with Remy that I miscalculated. Naturally, I tried to erase her memories as well. I wanted her to forget about her awakening as a gigalomaniac, about her sickly torture at the hands of Nodose, and that she had ever met me. I wanted to give her a normal life. However, Remy is an exceptionally skilled gigalomaniac. No matter how many times I tried to overwrite her memories, my delusions were deflected without fail. It was clear that she was very experienced in locking away her heart, all while wearing the brightest of smiles on her face. My attempts having borne no fruit, I abandoned all hope of altering her memories, and thus redirected my efforts. Creating a human from nothing proved difficult, even with the power of delusions. I've come to know that the human soul is incredibly delicate, that it is as elaborate as it is precise. In order to create you, I focused completely on the personality the delusions would form. For an entire month's time, you were all I thought about, and yet we still ended up being an otaku freak in the end. You thought about us for a whole fucking month, and you made us an otaku freak loser that lives in a shipping container on the roof of a building? This is all you got? In a way, it was quite similar to falling in love, though I myself have never known the feeling. If you were to come to know this, I am sure you would feel repulsed. Essentially, you are me. My memories, my abilities, and finally my name. I have entrusted them all to you. The moment you are born, I will no longer be the boy known as Nishijo Takumi. From that moment on, I shall take on the moniker Shogun. Why Shogun, you may ask? Well, I quite like Togo Shogun. That is all there is to it. With that being said, once you are born, your role will no doubt be a very painful one. First and foremost, you must awaken as a gigalomaniac. To meet this end, you will have to endure an extreme mental load, a grave, unforgiving strain on your psyche. Once you awaken and grasp your D-sword, the battle against Nozomi technology will begin. The battle to stop Project Noah. That is my ultimate goal, and by extension yours. But I would be remiss if I did not say this. My reason for creating you was incredibly selfish, but I had no other choice. I cannot do this on my own. I hope you can find it in yourself to forgive me. When the curtain finally falls, you will be free. Once you are granted this freedom, please grant me this in turn. I ask that you turn a blind eye to my selfish desires, including forcing these memories onto you. And I ask that you be a good older brother to Nanami. Please. If I had the ability, I would have done this all myself. I would have done it while dreaming of the peace I would see once it all came to a close. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nishijo Takumi. Yet, this is also goodbye, Nishijo Takumi. Welcome to the world. Harsh battles await you, as do infinite possibilities. As long as the blue sky above exists, that fact can never be denied. You are me. And at the same time, you are also you. A hospital room no one would visit, dyed orange by the setting sun. Clutching her knees silently in one of its corners, Sakihata Rimi noticed something strange occurring in Nishijo Takami's bed. His breathing had quickened, his chest reduced to a mere skin and bone, rose and fell rapidly with each breath. With a low gasp, Rimi watched as innumerable thorn vines slowly radiated from the bed's center. A delicate construct that appeared both metallic yet organic, with a beauty that rivaled even the most breathtaking of sights. Vines of such description colored the room. They crept and crawled over the walls and floor, overtaking every inch of the closed space the two resided in. Like the veins of a leaf, shards of translucent glass emerged from the surface of the vines, each pulsating with a flickering red light. Together, it was reminiscent of an eight-headed serpent. Each branch possessing its own will. Nishijo Takami's D-sword. Rimi had only seen it once before, but at that time, it had been confined to one of his weak, frail hands. Wrapped around it, It had been confined to one of his weak, frail hands, wrapped around it as tight as he could. Nishijo Takami remained motionless on his bed. In spite of Rimi's attempts to inhibit him, she realized he had been successful in creating another self. As she gazed upon him, memories resurfaced of the time she had asked him if he intended to die as a result of his actions. To this he had merely nodded. Soon the pulsing glow of the D-sword covering the walls began to dim, and before long the vines began to dry and crack. And as they crumbled away around her, Rimi slowly rose to her feet. Taking care not to run into any thorns, she cautiously made her way over to the bed. Standing by his side, she lifted her hand and gently caressed Shogun's desiccated cheek. Still, he continued to breathe. Would he ever regain consciousness someday? At that moment in time, somewhere in Shibuya, another Nishijo Takami had been born. I was going to say, is this him giving birth? Is this how we give birth? As giggle maniacs? Would she ever come to meet him someday? Until that day came, she would continue to wait here. For she had no family. She had nowhere else to go. She had no home to return to. No one waiting for her. Gazing out the window, Rimi looked to the many skyscrapers of Shibuya, each dyed a deep orange by the twilight, as a single trickle of tears slid down her cheek. All this came a mere 8 months before the All this came a mere 18 months before the Shibuya collapse. Okay! And that was the prelude. We did not get the achievement for all the CGs, though. Right? Let me check this again to make sure. I'm pretty sure we didn't. So let me see. We're missing 2 achievements. Oh yeah, one is to get all the CGs and the other one is to acquire all achievements. So what is the CG that we're missing? Let's check this CG thing to see. CG library. Alright, let's see if we can find a locked CG. If we can't find a locked CG, then it's a variant. Okay, so here's a locked CG right here. What the fuck would that be? There might be a way for me to check that, because I think that's the only one that's missing. I can only imagine it's probably a CG where you do like all negative and then you keep going to the final chapter, and all positive and you keep going to the final chapter, maybe? Hold on, let me just check real quick. Chaos Head, Noah, all CG guide. Like where do I even go to check for my CGs? Oh wait, hold on. We can check stats over here. Okay, it says we have 99% album achievement rate. 99%. Okay, so I think it's just the one CG here that we're missing. Wait, this person has a different CG that he can't find. Pretty sure it's one of the... Okay, so this is on page... What page is this? Page 4. So page 4. We have to... Let me see if I can find... Let me see if I can find this shit. I just need to know where to get the things. Oh, this thing I'm looking at with my precognition explained that depending on your answers to the swimsuit things, Hazuki the nurse might wear glasses or might not wear glasses. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even know. That's probably what this variant here is about. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. All right. Where is this last one that we still have to find, though? Okay, as I know, a CG library. Complete gallery. This person has one, apparently. Stop. Don't give me the noise. I think this guy's clicking through it. Wait, what page is he on? I don't care. Show me the page. Stop. Okay. Stop! I'm gonna lose it with this fucking video. Alright, this is not the page that I need. They are on page... I think they're past the page that I'm on. Wait! Theirs has them in different places. Why does it have theirs in different places than mine? That's not helpful for me. To get the last CG. Bro, this is... I could do this, hold on. Missing CGs, Chaos Head. What? I don't know. I might just get this off stream or something. I don't know. Because it might require me just skipping through a whole bunch. Oh, you found it? Wait, how did the fuck did you find it? Wait. Alright. What do I have to do for it is specifically what, like, I want to know. Okay, I see you're sending it. Okay, that looks like Remy and Nanami together. How do I get that? Let's see. We'll check. Okay. Chaos Head. CG. 4th page. Bottom row. Alright. CG Unlock Guide. Has nobody written this? Once you got all CGs, you need to trigger an ending to get the final scene. Well, we already got that. Skip every past illusion to get an ending and bang. This was his whole thank you, but I was confused about the CG achievement as well, despite the in-game count saying 100% completion. That's what I'm worried about. What would trigger this CG? It must just be one of those whole, like, just pick this thing all the way until the end type deals, right? Because it must be something like that. And then we just, like, stopped before we actually got to CG later. Probably. It must be. Probably. Potentially. I can't imagine what else would trigger that one CG to happen. This is the only one I'm missing, right? As far as I can tell. Wait, unless that CG is somewhere else on my thing. It shouldn't be. Okay, you found it? Did you find it? Do you know what we do? What do we do? Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so that's definitely the CG. How do we get to it? Part 69, the 8th Millennium Problem. Okay, you talking to Remy on the roof about IR2. If I were to go to your house, won't we run into them? Oh yeah, talking about the parents. Running into the parents. Okay, but what had they done to trigger that? Because I didn't remember... I didn't remember Nanami showing up there. Oh, that's a nice... Oh, because it's part 69. I understand. I understand. Well, I see the screenshot there. I'm just trying to piece together how we get to there. Because it's a delusion. It looks like it's clearly a delusion that he had triggered. But we got all the delusions, it said. Maybe I have to go back one part to see what delusion he just triggered there. Because she's saying, introduce me to your family. Okay, positive, negative, or neutral. It asks you this in this little thing. But I don't think it actually says what he chose. Okay, does it say what chapter this is? Oh, the chapter where Yua and Bon are going to buy ghetto froggies. Wait, what chapter is that? What chapter is that? Bon, Yua, ghetto froggies. Chapter 8. Okay, so chapter 8. Chapter 8 is where we can potentially trigger this by talking to Remy. Alright, let me go to chapter 8. Let me go to chapter 8 and we'll see. Oh my god, it lets you just jump directly to routes if you want. That's so cool. Because before I was just jump to the existing chapter, now you just jump to the routes. I don't even understand what this thing that you found is. Is it like... It's not like a guide, it's just like a log of some dude playing it, but it's like half a log of it? I don't understand what this is. Anyways, this probably... Positive? Oh, is this the... You see her naked? Or not naked, but like half naked on the thing? No, it's her hugging you. Okay. That's fine. It's gonna be after you see them go buy their ghetto froggies. You thought I would show options? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't understand what that article is, but it does have the CG, and it does tell me the general location that it is. But the fact that we haven't gotten it already tells me that perhaps it requires multiple things to be correct in order for that to be achieved. I'm not sure. Because otherwise we should have just already gotten it. I would assume. It's a bold assumption, I know, but I would assume it. I would very much assume it. Okay, hospital scene, bullshit. We could just do normal, I guess. We are very normal. because he has OST delusion. Why was Nanami here? And on top of that, she was excited. Bewilderment inside my head go white. Disregarding her, just come on. Nanami came running over. You exchanged a high five with Remy. Yeah, why? From her attitude, it almost seemed like she knew Remy. I hadn't heard about these two knowing each other. Did I surprise you? The truth is, everything was part of the battle plan I made with Remy. Battle plan? Alright, this is the scene, I think. This is the scene here. Okay, we're going to save it just in case. We're going to save it right here. We're going to save it right here just in case. Okay? Alright. The rest we do, we'll try positive. What? 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 How is this a new scene? Wait, how is this a new scene if we got the achievement for all the positive delusions already? Wait, how are you a new scene? Okay. Alright, well we got it, I guess. This is gonna be the CG. Okay, sure thing. Remy peered at my face with a somewhat mischievous look. Wasn't that an event that only came after you started dating? Remy and I weren't a couple. At least for now, anyway. Hang on, what did I just said now? For now? Was I seriously thinking we had a chance at ending up together? Yes, Remy was really nice to me, but at the end of the day, I was an otaku freak. There was no getting away from that. No chance in hell was it ever happening. No point in even hoping for it to. Quit being such a conceited loser, Takumi. How was I supposed to answer that? Telling Remy that I introduced her would be expecting way too much. But saying I wouldn't introduce her would probably hurt her. Oh, she demands it. Sure, yes. Caught off guard by her, I nodded in spite of myself, but Remy seemed perfectly satisfied with my answer. All according to Keikaku. Familiar voice reached my ears. Nanami! Surprised, I turned to where the voice had come from, only to find Nanami hiding in the shadow of the container house, smiling.
Nanami!
Why was Nanami here? And that happy smile on her face, it was worlds away from what she'd been like over the phone, almost like she was a completely different person. Bewildered, my mind went completely blank, and yet despite my confusion, Nanami trotted over to me with a spring in her step. Yay! 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 And gave Remy a high five. Huh? But why? She was acting almost like they knew each other. I never heard anything about the two of them being friends. All according to Keikaku, a whole strat by Remy.
作戦?
Well, I recognize... Oh, the guide thing? Okay, I recognize one of these. It's a screenshot Let's Play. It's kind of like a video Let's Play, but it's image and text-based. Of course, nowadays, video is just the better method. I remember reading one while looking for information on Digimon Digital Card Battle. It didn't seem like it was a guide, though. For this case, at least. I don't... Maybe I just wasn't reading it right, but it seemed like it was just literally screenshots and then, like, just text from the game. I don't know what the point of that is for a visual novel, but I don't know. Maybe I have to look at it a little bit more later. The Operation Make Big Bro and Remy-san's relationship a reality.
持ちに気づこうとしないからナナが協力したの。
You're kidding.
じゃあお前手首の包帯とかさっきの電話とか
Yeah, that was all a little prank. It was all a scam to get you guys to go out.
全部作戦のうち。お兄ったら本気でナナの心配してるからちょっと笑いそうになっちゃった。
This was the actual true ending. Nanami laughed without even a hint of guilt. My anger flared. This fucking bitch.
ごめんねタク、騙すようなことしちゃって。リミさんは謝らなくてもいいの。お兄が超鈍感なのが悪いんだから。
I fell to my knees, crestfallen. I was filled with anger and frustration. Anger at being deceived. Anger at being treated like an idiot for actually worrying about Nanami. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand how Nanami had decided to do things. But rising above all that anger came a certain feeling. One about all my worries being unfounded. One about Nanami being safe. Not only safe, but more lively than ever. My feelings of ease and relief toward those things were far stronger than any anger I could have had, and the suffocating threads of tension coiled around my body were cut away in an instant.
タク、大丈夫？お兄、落ち込んでないで。ほら、立って。これからお父さんとお母さんに。
Yeah, we're gonna go introduce Remy to mom and dad. Let's go.
3人で一緒に帰ろう。
I couldn't believe how much of a brat my sister was, making a fool out of me, her own brother, time and time again. Although sulking somewhat, I reluctantly rose to my feet. Remy and Nanami both smiled joyfully, then grabbed one of my hands each. Pulled along by them, I set off. I had a hunch that things would get pretty fun from now on. Like a peaceful, bright future was ahead of me. And then we wake up. Suddenly, a high-pitched sound pierced my ears, one that sounded almost like a woman's scream. Brought me back to my senses and forced me to realize that Nanami showing up, her strategy, they were all just a convenient delusion for me. And then we continue skipping. Okay, alright. Why did we not get the achievement? What has happened here? Do I just have to get variants of CGs now still? Do I have to get variants of CGs? Oh, there we go. Now that I got it when I opened it and gave me it. Okay, so we found all the CGs and we've acquired all the achievements. We are done. We are done with Chaos and Noah. According to the stats here, it took us 73 hours, 45 minutes. And we are now done with Chaos and Noah. We reached all 9 endings. We did all the routes. We did everything. We did aren't? Wait, what? What are you saying aren't about? We did it. We got every CG. We're all set. How did we feel at the end of our journey? I thought it was amazing. I thought it was a great story. I thought it had great characters. I thought it was really cool with the delusion mechanic stuff. I got a bit annoyed with some of the scenes with the routes where like the beginning was just the same exact thing, but like with one small detail changed, and you couldn't skip it, so you couldn't know when the new stuff started. I didn't really like that bit, but everything else about it I thought was cool. That was amazing, and I say it's very segs. It was a grand old time. And now all of our delusions, you can believe whatever you want, okay? You can have all your delusions. You're allowed. You're allowed to escape into your shipping container. You're allowed to play your Arrogate, your odd player with your figures. You're allowed to do all these things. You're allowed to do these things now. Make them come to life. Allow them to live. Let me read. I don't know if I actually read the subtitle here that they have written. This is translated with the Committee of Zero translation. Chaos and Noah, if you were God and your delusions could become reality, what delusions would you wish for? A sensual world? A despotic society? Destructive sanctions? Or you memorialize that thing I say, and I got to talk about screenshot Let's Plays for a bit. What? Oh. You talking about the experience, the grand old time experience. I was like getting confused. Okay, so yeah, we memorialized your line. Okay. And then you got to talk about the let's play screenshots. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know a screenshot let's play was a thing. It's an interesting concept. Don't think it works very well when it comes to VNs. Or at least it didn't there. Maybe it would in general, but not when you're just literally pasting all of the things that are happening. I don't know. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much to everybody for sticking with us through this journey. Thank you so much to Chiyomaru Studio? Or is it just Chiyomaru? Is it Chiyomaru? I mean, it's Spike Chunsoft, right? Let me just check to make sure. Who did this? Who did this? Who did this? Yeah, Magus, Spike Chunsoft. Thank you so much to them. Thank you so much to Committee of Zero for fixing their attempts at localizing this. Thank you so much. And, yeah. I don't really know what to do at the end here. I don't really know what else to say. It was just amazing. There were so many highs. There's some mental lows for Takumi. I'm just glad I wasn't falling asleep tonight. Last night I was falling asleep while we were doing the Remy. It's not because the Remy one was lame or anything. It was because I was fucking tired. I was fucking tired. But we were doing it anyways. But I held through. We did that. And we finished this. I don't know. I feel like I should be saying something more meaningful, but it was just it was great. It was great. What we gotta send you guys over to? Let's send you guys over to Oboro. Oboro is doing Luigi's Mansion. They're the one I was watching the other night that made me think I should play Luigi's Mansion later on. So we're gonna raid them. We're gonna raid them. Oh. Thank you so much, everybody. Stay safe. Bye. Bye. Bye.